dirt and came back the next day to find you motherfuckers dancing on it. And y'all panic when you find out that this and at a distance ain't a factor if I'm present, homie. They try to talk your way around it like it's jokes when you was clowning on a clown. But see a joker knows the difference from when homies pal around. And when some bitches got some shit up in their mouth, they try to spout, spit it out of us with steel-toed boots. Get your nose so broke. Swing swords at your feet till your hokey poke. Scream dance, motherfucker, like you was before. What you lost saw your rhythm when your boy approached. Rip throats with the who's out, what to do now. Ripped out with my hoon guard, Tiger Crane style. It's insane how motherfuckers think it's games out here when countless of times I explain I don't play clear enough for you to get the fucking message. Nothing there to question. Practical approach has been the method. Most direct solution being just to beat them all to death. But then again, my words alone have been enough to make a bet for opposition. Getting slept to lay the head and make a mess when I be letting out the dragon. I'm getting in the hour in your presence. I devour them without the hesitation. Powerhouse them through the ground without retaliation. Yeah, I ain't fucking with your kids. A fucker look like that be vanity. I'm stating what it is, and for the sake of my own sanity, I stay about the bit. So if a minute it was brought to me, and then your death definitive. When I fulfill the prophecy and sipping on my tea to take a breather. Couldn't read the meter. Mind and body both producing ether, overloading off your culture to the point of an explosion big enough to crush while you were coiling in fear. Cause you got me fucked up, homie. If you flap them guns behind backs like you don't know me. I'm liable to whip around quick with a balled up fist, aiming straight for your throat. Though I try to be a nice guy, all these wise guys wanna try. They look like a coin in a slot, so I'll show them what it is when you test my temper, checking everybody's temperature and cool them off forever. Said you got me fucked up, homie. If you flap them guns behind backs like you don't know me. I'm liable to whip around quick with a balled up fist, aiming straight for your throat. Though I try to be a nice guy, all these wise guys wanna try. They look like a coin in a slot, so I'll show them what it is when you test my temper, checking everybody's temperature and cool them off forever.
Your motherfuckers don't really want me to bust out. Pick a stop and then come around like a bus route. Dropping any and everybody that's winning, so line up on my opponents and take them down in a minute. Cause I don't really care what the fuck you saying. Whether it's praise or luck, it hits a game you playing. You can keep it all to yourself and the point and let it out. Don't waste the last words that's coming out of your mouth. Y'all bitches wanna play me, let's start the game. I ain't the 1-0, don't forget my name. I ain't no god on the beat or devil when I rap on the spawn that came up and slide both of the ass. Ha! You pussies wanna go ahead and just start it off. A fine by me or spread the spy like Molotov. Then everybody else suddenly stops a got cause someone just disappears. But the next time we're not an option like, whoa man, what the fuck to do when your fears starts to consume and you can fucking move? Or you could probably hang yourself up with the fucking news that you spoke into existence all because of you. We're fucking stuck in this position, man. Hope you listen, fam. You best better be ready for shit to hit the fan. Hope you focus on something else like a different plan. With the way the shit's moving now, I'll be killing again. You wanna see who's the fucking best? Well, step up and I'll show you who the fuck is next. Acting like you got the answers to the fucking test. You bitches better fall back, let the fucking rest simply. Anybody thinking the hot shit is getting cooled off? The temperature's fucking dropping to absolute zero shade. Ain't that some? You fucking shit have seen it coming with the way y'all bugging, bitch.
Cause you got me fucked up, homie. If you flap them guns behind backs like you don't know me. I'm liable to whip around quick with a balled up fist, aiming straight for your throat. Though I try to be a nice guy, all these wise guys wanna try. They look like a coin in a slot, so I'll show them what it is when you test my temper, checking everybody's temperature and cool them off forever. Said you got me fucked up, homie. If you flap them guns behind backs like you don't know me. I'm liable to whip around quick with a balled up fist, aiming straight for your throat. Though I try to be a nice guy, all these wise guys wanna try. They look like a coin in a slot, so I'll show them what it is when you test my temper, checking everybody's temperature and cool them off forever.
Feeling so Tim Leary, all dreary. Somebody did me, I ain't seeing things clearly. LSD on the sugar cube, Technicolor boogaloo. Say what you wanna do, never what you did. My baby mama cool, but she be acting like a bitch. And now some other nigga probably living with my kids. Guess I should've gave up and drinking in the twigs. Cause when addicts die, then it's like you never lived. Damn, that's some deep shit, I need to take a swig. Running with my niggas, never talking to them pigs. Abstract thoughts doing laps in my lid. Come a long way from busting blaps at your wig. Too much brain damage, not enough learning. Too many fake angels, not enough burning. World at a standstill, not enough turning. Broke cause I'm high, not a sober man earning. You
Fall
dig?
down the line where all presses is the lesson via family congregation on the Sabbath with processions. Next come the concessions, little love, a little hatred, full of whisper secrets, lies like your soul's no longer sacred. Cause only if you make it, lucky to view it from first P. The closer to your bones, making sure you're not thirsty. Multiple romances claiming that they're the queen bee. The way you live your life can leave stitches real ugly. Ripping open stitches, riding by the seat of britches. All a nigga really have to do is fucking pay attention. Baby also listen, but see there lies indecision. Oftentimes people die simply seeking independence. It all comes down to the practice of repentance. 500 pages can't remember one sentence. Compassion can be shown, but it's gotta be relentless. As it was in the beginning, it will be in the end.
In the world that's real and that's fake, we give and we take and live with mistakes we make to try to fulfill our fate. I've been through a lot of shit, but now I'm back on the rebound. The world is full of haters, I'm just trying to let them see now. Fell on my ass and took a couple losses. Had to pay the piper before I knew what the cost is. There's been days I wanted to leave them leaking like faucets, but I learned to let shit flow and not to force it. Winning battles is easy, playing the game of life isn't. but I only got one, so damn it, I'm just gon' live it. Ask me why I'm mad, and that's the reason I'm livid. Life's experiences are what make my lyrics vivid. That's right. Pleasure and pain, the necessary evils. Even though sometimes it feels that they're not very equal. I'm just trying to keep moving forward, that's called progression. Cause in my life, straight ahead is the only direction.
It's an unlit road between positive and devilish. Step to either side to give life some more emphasis. Blue skies turn to dark clouds, what the F is this? Gazing in the mirror at the eyes of my nemesis. Feeling something like an NHL face-off. On the penalty kill, we ready to kill. Absorbing any kind of trauma that reality can break off, cause we blessed with the skill and ready to build. Feel me? Life is rough, but I treasure it still. Plant seeds, grow crops, you can measure the yield. Seen the lowest of the low. Learn to adapt, keep pushing, cause the summit might be closer than you know. I know hard times, they can make it hard to visualize. 4 different drugs just trying to act civilized. Mistakes happen, but a master learns to minimize. Give my past a kiss of death just to let my spirit rise. One.
Shots across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard. But sauce across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard. Grasshopper lost a long board, shoot off the shell. This is a full-time job making cats yawn. Slapping their jawbone until they hurt themselves. Risen by within the imaginative thought it's a far-fetched. I got something more complete. Zipping burners and I didn't mention my eagle. I landed on a pog. True catastrophic hits our big ink. I'm here to make the contest test. Up in my living room, better react when they get you. Have a rambling, making sure your ass is on that plastic. I'm the one that's gonna save you. Sorry, missing on the faxes. Jesus to my cracker like hamburgers to my stacker. Proof with facial frontals on a cereal box with a proof of purchase shit. Slide a thing on Thursday to make sure no one is front. If I don't get the job, I'm filling up a cup full of piss. This and lighting the match to set the spark down your dick. Or once it fills you up, I got Rachel back in the day. The fluid call you stupid. Cause I understood everything you said underneath your breath that has a hamster mallusion. Then my aim is self-self as humble speaking to an axe. I said the weight's fine, but the refrigerator. Shots across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard. But sauce across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard.
Validity follows me constantly. I find the sound of the phantom footsteps so comforting, honestly. Why bind the realm of friendship foolishly to physicality? Unraveling the human spectrum through spirituality. No duality, all essence as presence. The wrong filter this message, feeling all killed to sell. I managed staying in the cut, little ripping up the damage. Made every fuck nigga be damaged. Living the beef with steak of the sandwich. Ain't gonna quit till we make it no if bitch. So switch shit, they're gonna rise like Bisquick. Big chips, ain't shit are gonna go missing. Slick spit, made it just become my witness. Missed it, they get fucking about your bullshit. Rip this, beat like a bull for the cannabis. High for the hell of it, a rock even spell a kid. Won't find evidence, stupid without it later. I return to the surface, I'm in orbit already. Mysterious beheady, mine is keeping mine on Fetty. Family future Miss Betty, producing music that's litty. No pity to the casualties, and I guarantee that the level we're building will last for an eternity. Books of history will have entries of why DMC and how he changed the industry from being a laugh factory. After using hip-hop music for the impacting the people young to old. See baby, it's more than just rapping.
Shots across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard. But sauce across your broad back to the bone. Feeling tingly with you down there, let me lift your head up on this prop. Come shots up in the glass, rep your throne. Suck, sip, slurp, all the above, river phone, need to back hard.
I'm chillin'. I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be chillin'. I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'. Posted like Cobra Commander at headquarters. All of planet Earth is my turf, forget borders. Never been a waiter, don't know how to take orders. I create my own wave and ride it like wakeboarders. I'm chillin' like a villain, but press the wrong button, fuck around and cause a killing. 0 to 100, went from chillin' to the illin', trying to relax. Now I'm stacking bodies in the building. God damn it, not again, man. I was just chillin', my friend, with a stick of Martian candy and a glass of some hen. But you started talking stupid and your flapper got the flapping. Lost my temper, guess you didn't know I'm all about that action. What happened? Everything was so serene, but you pushed me to the point I had to turn it to a murder scene. I shouldn't do it and you know I try, but why the sucker have to blow my high? I was chillin', I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'. Sasquatch.
Norman Osborn, been minding the business till they tested me and I'm taking flight on the bitches. Talking to myself, thinking this guy is just tripping. I'm trying to be the Swamp Thing where this guy is just dripping. Calling me a joker to your girl, my Harley Quinn. Everybody trying to see my ugly side like Harvey Dent. I can be about the peace, but ready to fight like army men. Running gems like Juggernaut. Let's see who can harm me then. Shouldn't need to mention you ain't my brotherhood, you X-Men. Normally I ain't stressing, that's another mood to X-Men. Spitting flames to end and bend in every sentence. Stepping with an entrance and air 'em out like wind sprints. Long as I'm in the building, I'm spilling the real deal with them. Keeping the venue filling on medium, peeling the ceiling and nasty when I'm spitting, giving penicillin and Ritalin. Always getting them slipping, feeling I'm the Kingpin Wilson Fisk.
I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be chillin'. I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'.
We know what it's like minding our business, doing what we doing. Trying to have a good time, but then the shit gets ruined by negative motherfuckers, cause misery loves company. When they try to summon me, I cannot let them run with me. Evade them cunningly, through my business they rummaging. Siphon all my positive energy, then they done with me. That's how a hero turns to villain in the first place. Flip the switch within me, you gon' catch it in the worst way. They thirsty, I'm hungry, but that's the difference here. If they wanna be salty, then they can sip some tears. But it's gonna be their own salty liquid, no hesitation. I bring it to the face of faulty niggas. They self-aggrandize and ruins positivity. Notice the shit even when I'm lucid, not to mention we pursuing greenery, trying to improve the scenery. Villainous persona, like what a hater's mood mean to me.
I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain and still killin'. I'm chillin' like a villain but still killin'. I'm chillin'. Lord willing, I be chillin', but like a villain, I be killin'. I be chillin'. Let's keep it that way, huh? Max Steve, Sasquatch, Madman, Sean Black, Bass Life, Scythe Note, Diff Dope, Sand Ho, 408, what up? Don't make the villains come out, man. Show the fuck out.
It's being fuck the police. This ain't nothing new. I'm just happy that the rest of y'all are starting to catch on. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stand together. Like, it is time to unite. Feel me? That's my opinion on this shit. That's what I really feel about this shit. I don't really post too much about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a conspiracy theorist, right? So I just think, you know, I think different about shit. But like, it's been fuck the police though on some real shit.
Welcome to the EP. Everybody's back's against the wall because of Corona. But I promise the sunshine come after the rain every time. That can't be denied, man. The sunshine come after the rain. Don't be your own worst enemy. This is how it all falls down. This is how it all falls down. Yeah, I gotta stand my ground. Got my back against the wall. I done came too far to fall. Yeah, I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still
still a diamond in the rough, shining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Welcome back into my world, Piffy at it again. Stomach won't stop rumbling, that's my hunger to win. I've lost family and friends on this path that I'm traveling, but the hustle never stops. Play me 1, 2, subtract it, then check your front yard first before you leave the pad again, cause stakes play you close. And that's one of the saddest things, the struggles are given. Elevate the way I'm living, making better decisions. You can't stop me from winning. Got the heart of a champion, I can't be denied. My drive unstoppable, so don't even try. I'm so used to disappointment, I forgot how to cry. But I'm a phoenix from the ashes, bouncing back every time. Fight the modern day fight, the struggle universal. We all going through it, so that's who I wrote this verse for. When you love so hard it hurts more, a lot on my chest. Putting work in every day though, cause I wanna be the best. Cool.
I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still a diamond in the rough, shining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Damn, 2020 been one hell of a year. I was getting my shit together, then the world shifted gears. Lots of freedoms disappeared, lot of panic, pandemonium. The powers that be know that we close to exposing them. Rest in peace to the victims of that COVID-19. Rest in peace to George Floyd screaming fuck the police. The world's going up in flames, war's about to be waged, but something ain't right, let me find out its stage. Population control, could all this be a form of that? It's way too many sheep, third eyes where they dormant at. I don't believe the media and I don't trust the news, but it's been a plan in motion beyond your P's and your Q's. As a grown man, no, I can't neglect responsibility. The family come first, but deep down it's killing me. The injustice gotta stop, it's only right we revoke. Will peaceful protests ever work? We've done that too many times before. Stay woke, and need these words that I spoke. So down with the looting, cause it'll leave us for broke. Fight for justice, we got hope. Regardless of circumstance, stand for what you stand for and stand through the turbulence. Come on.
I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still a diamond in the rough, shining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Wake up in the morning, then I'm pulling out the weed. Wake and bake is essential before I get to leave. Packing up a bowl, then I begin to smoke. My lungs collapsing as I take a toll. Getting out of bed as I gotta get clean. Off of me, yeah, G, gotta be seen properly. And I've been with a 501 G's, fresh black tee, 59, 50 cap in Nikes. Then I'm making my way to the streets, music blasting to the max, let's believe it's on. Rolling down the window, be if you can hear the bubbles as the tires burn out, cause the cloud is small. Now the homies see what the plans are for the day. Yes, I'm racing on the 101, switching lanes, hit it right, then I left, dodging traffic like I'm dodging bullshit every single day. Smashing, dodging, need for speed. Pass a few cars cause it don't faze me. Headed to a function with the homies, got it poppin', there's no need for the stopping with the party getting started. Receive the call saying got no booze off the total wine with the price is right. Saving up a couple dimes for some flavor switches. We gon' be rolling tonight cause that's the way that it be. Kicking bad with the family. Get it fucked up, pop a bottle open so I can make a toast to all my peeps. The sun is out, got the music kicking loud. It's a good time all around. Adjust the trebles to lower levels. Better make room to fit this bass drop. Now go. Again to put my mind at ease. Nothing like relaxing at the beach on a sunny day underneath of the bay, puffing on trees, sipping on drink. Every chance we get, chilling like a villain, killing with him with some lyrics. Calling up the connect to see what he's dealing. Stocking up with goodies, tell me what's appealing. Many different strains, put you in a good type of feeling. Could it be the kush that I keep up with the hoods? Maybe it's Gorilla Glue that's got me feeling good. No matter what it is, go ahead and roll it up with the swisher. We ain't rolling on no Dutch. Take a couple puffs, ready for cloud nine. Flying through the skies, I'm maintaining sky high. Cannabis got me levitating, call me Goku-san as I'm taking off on the magic demonstration. Lining up the blunts from good to the best. Ain't Kelly, my opinion is better than the rest. Come and put your limits to the test, let your lungs invest in the green, then tell me what you think. Flower to the dabs is the THC.
Yo, what up, everybody? What's cracking? What's cracking?
You are big chillin' with Diff Dope, y'all.
I don't know what's happening.
What's cracking? What's cracking? We chilling as big as you can chill right now. What's good? What's good?
Apple Crown. Yes,
What's up,
sir.
y'all?
I'll give you a little bit of tunes to listen to. You listening to the tunes of some Diff Dopage right now.
Happy motherfucking Friday, y'all.
Yes, happy Friday.
Yes, sir.
Some of y'all barely made it.
But we made it, though.
I'm some of y'all. But we're
we
here.
made it, though.
We here, y'all. What's cracking? What's cracking?
Yeah.
Man, it is good to be back in this motherfucker. Hope everyone's doing a good time. Everyone had a good week and shit.
Yes, yes. Y'all pull yourself something up and sip with us one time, y'all.
Yeah, man. You know, roll with us. Burn with us. Drink with us. Chill back with us, man. You know what's going on. It's Friday. And we're going to do things the Friday way.
Yeah.
I might have to give an advance apology. Like, this motherfucker might be in mono again, and it's telling me on the screen that it's not in mono, but in fact, if I stick a couple headphones in right now, it is. Actually, I'm going to test this right here live with you, because I always want to make sure shit's on point. Oh, you know what? It doesn't sound like it's in mono right now anymore.
Good. So,
I'm gonna go with
we got stereo sound up in this.
I'm gonna go with I fixed it. I'm not gonna go with how I fixed it. I'm just gonna go with I did it. Yes, yes, yes. What up, y'all? Y'all probably need a little bit more volume. Alright. You listen to a little bit of Little Rip in the back. It's one of my favorite Little Rip tracks. Make sure you check out Realignment, the beauty of the game. Matter of fact,
that really is a good album, y'all.
It
Y'all
is
should
a
check
good
it out.
album.
If you haven't checked it out, you should check it out. That's a good project.
matter of fact, recently I went sticker crazy, so I got stickers for the whole team. All kinds of things. We got a Realignment sticker right there.
Oh shit.
Got a Little Rip sticker right there.
Nice.
This is gonna be my trend. I'm just like, cause you know, promotions are cool and all, but like we still go places, man. So it's important that we are able to slap shit up places. You know what I'm saying?
Very important.
You know what? You know, we can't forget about the physical promo. I'm not handing flyers out anymore. Like, not right now. That seems like a little much. But
There's still something. There's still a lot behind that old school method of promotion, though, man. Just getting out there and physically promoting. There's still a lot behind that.
Right.
It's true, but no one wants flyers right now. They don't
Right
want-
now,
they don't
No,
need
I'm
to
not
hand
saying
them
flyers,
shit.
but I'm talking
Yeah.
about slapping up stickers right now. It's still a
Slapping
good
up
thing to
stickers
do.
with Diff Dope
Yeah, I
stickers?
mean, that's
Yeah.
still a good thing to do, you know?
I mean, should I start the whole, you know, mail a self-addressed stamped envelope to, you know, one of our Diff Dope addresses, and then we'll send you out some stickers? I don't know. You guys still do old school shit like that? Because I'm down.
That could work.
Got some new 3HD stickers.
Yeah.
It's hard to see with the stupid light declare. Yeah, there we go.
Scorched Earth coming. It's coming, y'all.
Scorched Earth. We're pretty much almost done with that shit. The earth will be scorched. It'll never grow again. Yo, man. This is episode motherfucking 20, though. Like,
Episode 20.
I'm having a
God
hard
damn.
time really, really grasping and understanding. And maybe it's the pandemic. Maybe it's entertainment.
maybe we just got some really good friends out there. But how in the fuck did y'all do that for 20 weeks? Like, literally. I'm stoked. I would like 20 more weeks. Maybe. I was debating on having 4 and stopping there. We have officially gone 5 times longer than I expected to go with this.
And you guys are the reason for that, man.
It's
if y'all
all
don't
you.
tune in, we don't have a fucking show, man. So thank y'all.
No, we
Thank
see
y'all.
the numbers run up during the week, and you know, like it's you know, some people be like, "Oh, you have like 100 people viewing." I'm like,
This
yeah.
thing could have ended after a month, and if you guys weren't watching it, it surely would have. So thank you guys.
And we're not concerned with the numbers, okay? With things like this, like maybe like when we're promoting music and trying to get views up and listens up for tracks and content that we release, that's something that we look at the numbers by. But even though this is on our YouTube page, I want to be clear that we do not look at the numbers for the Big Chillin', because one, that would not be very big chill of us. And two, because this is actually like our time that we get an opportunity to spend with you. And so that's quality time, okay? It's not quantity time, it's quality time.
And we do look forward to that time, man. We do.
We do.
We
I
do.
mean, like, sometimes we just, you know, to be transparent, have some shitty fucking weeks.
It definitely happens.
And Big Chillin' always seems like it's a good time to relax and chill. And I think that's why we still have Big Chillins. Because at the end of the week, we need some Big Chillin'. And we might as well do it with friends. And we appreciate you being the friends that we Big Chill with. Shit's weird, man. It's virtually. We'd have like a weekly show or some shit, you know, at the bar or something, you know, or the Cypher or, you know, a trap shop or anything like that, you know, things like that.
Back in the day, you used to be able to go out into public and do stuff in bars with those music. You could see people. It was a long time ago, you know.
Whatever, Grandpa.
It's been forever. It's been forever.
Back in our day.
He's like, sure you did, and I bet you guys used to have rap shows too.
Netflix used to come in the mail.
Oh, now we're talking about things like mail, like what's that?
Hey, we're bringing mail back this year, bro.
You were showing us your
Bring it back.
Blockbuster card too?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
VIP membership and shit.
Hey, you guys remember the days where you could actually go to a restaurant and get this, like actually sit inside at a table and eat? I know it seems like it's been forever.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago. You were allowed to do it for about a month before it got snatched up again. But we appreciate everybody, and if you're new to joining us, we appreciate you mucho, because you're the only person in the room that we have to apologize to at the end of the day.
You apologize to people?
Nah, I mean, ideally, in my mind.
He doesn't mean it.
Yeah, okay.
I should say
verbal sounds. I got it.
I mean, sometimes I'm like, I should apologize for that.
Nah, fuck that.
That was the apology.
That's what he'll say about.
I should apologize.
That's what he'll say.
I'm sorry you got shit hella twisted in your fucking head and you got your fucking feelings hurt. But, you know, deal with it.
But yeah, man. Rebel Noir Recordings. What up, Sean? Have a good show, fellas. Thank you.
What up, Sean? What up with you, bruh?
What up?
John Elmer, what up? He says, Loosh, what up, John?
What up, John?
I don't know what happened to my message, but it won't let me put it back. So, whatever.
You can't post that kind of content on YouTube, though. That's probably why.
I don't know, man. I didn't say anything bad yet. I was just starting. What up, Jackie? Happy Friday. Yes.
What's up, Jackie?
We need the yay. All right. That new Piff song is dope. Yep. We got a video coming for that new Piff song. It should be done in the next week, actually. We're in the last week of doing some editing for it. It is a Diamond Pit Media production. So, you know how those get down.
Shout out Diamond Pit Media.
Also, if you have an opportunity, go to Sasquatch Josh's YouTube page and check out his new music video, Chameleons, which is also a Diamond Pit Media production.
The homie Sasquatch. Shout out Sasquatch Josh, man. That's the folks right there.
Uncle Abe in the building. What up, Abe?
Uncle Abe!
Abe
What
says,
up, Uncle Abe?
Abe says, what up, Luck and the Diff Dope crew? What up, Abraham?
What up, Abe?
Make sure you
That's my motherfucking DJ.
Y'all, make sure you go to
All of San Jose's
diffdope.com.
DJ.
Yeah,
I know
for real.
facts.
That's the city's DJ right there.
And he's so much bigger than that.
We're gonna start running accounts for DJ Abraham. I'm gonna be his broker. I'm gonna try to not make his broker, okay? All right, man. Shit. We got motherfucking Luck Loosh in the building today.
What up,
you haven't
Luck?
noticed?
Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, guys?
Man, Diff Dope crew. We love these things, man, because we've had an opportunity to have so many crew members come from out of town, from in town, from around town. You know, this is our bonding moment, and we appreciate you being a part of it, because that's what makes it real special. Like, you get to learn more about the crew. Sometimes you might not even know who all is the crew, because the crew is so motherfucking large.
And in charge.
But
and in charge.
Large and in charge.
Just saying.
But this is some real shit though, and I want to make it clear is that, like, though it's large, like, this was never like an acquisition thing. It was never a let's get all the people in San Jose together and form a label. That was never the idea. I don't like that many people in San Jose.
Diff Dope was probably one of the most organically formed crews, like, just the way it all came together. It was organic as fuck. Everyone
that was part of the crew is someone that we've known for a long motherfucking time.
Hey, big
with the exception to our new brothers that have been joining, but
what's up, man?
I've been in the trenches with them. So you go. What up, Mac? Mac C's in the building, y'all. What's cracking?
Right here in the middle.
Right here. We in this motherfucker.
Watch out, I got a beer wrap up here.
I see some sunglasses too.
There you go.
All right.
We all good?
You're got the Mac and Black in the building.
What up,
good?
Getting a little readjusted in this motherfucker, man.
How's our blocking?
We got the feng shui going.
Yeah.
Abe says, real talk, mad, and what up, Mac?
What's good, Uncle Abe?
Yeah, man, we in this motherfucker, bro. But yeah, but like enough with the heartfelt pleasantries. We just want to say thank you, and we appreciate this time that we spend with you. We do not have Piff Habanero tonight, but that's okay. Piff will be joining us in the chat.
What up, Piff?
What up, Piff?
Abe says, got them green bottles, yeah?
You know me too well.
I knew it. He was right. All right.
Oh, God damn it.
Hey, so speaking of big chillin', I'm gonna just throw this out there. Madman was really, really big chillin' with y'all last week. I was toasting y'all the whole show, and I was talking about Apple Crown on the rocks. Let's just say Madman was really big chillin' with y'all last week, and I didn't even know how big chillin' I was with y'all till the next morning. So Madman was really big chillin' with y'all last week. I had a great time. We
knew. We were aware.
Yeah. You might have felt thyself.
Hey.
Felt thyself.
Hey, even sober, I feel my goddamn self. Why should I not?
Abe says, ha ha, all y'all was. It was a holiday.
Thank you, Uncle Abe. They trying to single me out. After I single myself out, they gonna confirm the singling out like they wasn't drinking too. Thank you, Uncle.
I was drunk at home side busting y'all in the chat, so it was good times.
Yeah, you was drinking with us. Shit.
He brought the liquor. Abe, he brought the liquor, bro. Put him in the corner, bro. He brought the liquor and wants to come at the innocent.
Hey, I'm just saying I was big chilling with y'all, man, which is what we supposed to be doing.
Man.
I went home feeling good, woke up the next morning like, ooh. But that's what it do sometimes.
Cheers.
Cheers. Happy Friday, you motherfuckers.
Happy Friday, you fuck.
Yeah.
Couldn't come soon enough, man. Oh, shit, I still gotta work tomorrow, but fuck it.
I mean, I got
We
shit.
celebrating early.
I mean, but like, the last day of work, even though it's the last day of work, it never feels like the last day of work. You're just like, I can make it through the last day of work. It's the day before the last day of work that sucks the most. The last day of work, you can grind that one out. You're like, oh, I'm done after this motherfucker. It's when you have one more day that you're just like, ugh, fuck. That's the fuck face right there.
I'm just like, fuck it. Tomorrow, at least it's all overtime.
Right. See?
So you just gotta...
That's a plus,
grind
too.
it out. Fuck it.
That 6th day, when you know you're getting when you look extra, it's like they owe you at that point. You just gotta walk in there like, you owe me, bro. Lucky I showed up.
You just walk in with your dick out, ready to slap somebody.
Wow.
That will get you arrested.
I'm impressed.
Metaphysical dicks here. Metaphysical dicks.
I didn't mean it literally. Damn.
Metaphorical dicks.
Yeah, me too, hella quick.
Right. You motherfuckers took me literally. I meant it metaphorically, motherfuckers.
Mammoth's trying to get us kicked off our channel. In record
Don't
time
lose
today.
your job, people. Damn. It was a metaphor. Shit. Don't get fired in this motherfucker.
I need to go get an email like...
Don't get fired. Shit.
We don't approve of the contents on the Diff Dope channel.
I get enough of those emails for all this shit that we get on there.
Approve of these nuts.
What up, Pip?
We got Pip Habanero in the motherfucking
What up,
chat.
Pip?
What's up, bro? My man's hanging in the chat today. He's not gonna be on the air today, but
Yeah, Pip gonna hit the mute button when we start talking about sports. Watch.
right, he's gonna go. He's like, I gotta use the bathroom. And then we talk about it for like an hour. As soon as we're done, flush. Alright, what's next? Just kidding, we just fucking with you, Piff. If y'all didn't know, Piff has the skills. Like, he like, for real, like, got footwork skills when it comes to the soccer work. I mean, if he has a round object around him in any vicinity, he will find it and start hitting drills while having a conversation with you and smoking a cigarette, like all at once. That's Piff right there. That's so he's actually talented. That's just the sport that he loves, and everything else sucks, which I feel. I understand. But
I mean, I definitely can appreciate what soccer players do, because that shit's like, to have the conditioning and the endurance to play a soccer game, like, that shit's crazy. You know, so they ain't good condition to be able to play. And soccer's not an easy sport to play. Like, it's not a sport that I necessarily enjoy watching, but I respect, like, the level of difficulty in that shit, because them motherfuckers got some skill.
what's the hardest sport to play? What do you guys think? In the chat, join us, man.
It has to be hockey, right?
Hockey?
Because first of all, just learning how to ice skate is tough enough for some people.
That does suck.
Just for some people. Not only do you have to learn to ice skate, but you have to learn to speed skate, stop on a dime. Then on top of that, you got to be physical with other motherfuckers and learn how to handle a fucking puck while you're going hella, bro.
And you can't be no punk, bro. You gotta fight.
You gotta be graceful and tough as fuck.
So I would say
I
out
don't
of
know how you
all
mix that.
out of all the sports, the toughest sports to do are the fighting sports. But aside from the fighting sports, it has to be hockey.
I say tennis.
Tennis?
Man, okay.
I say MMA, boxing, but those are the obvious answers.
I put those
Other
to the
than
side
that,
because you don't,
those
you
are
don't
obvious.
play those. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's not a
You don't play
game.
those.
You ain't playing.
Right. So you could put those to the side because those are too obvious of answers. So like aside from that, I would say hockey, man.
All right. So if we say no combat sports, okay, we take combat sports out of the equation.
Because that's just too obvious. That's like duh.
What about hunting people for sport? They're not. No, never mind. Sorry.
That's not MMA.
It's not MMA.
You got us there, man.
But I say tennis, and it's only
More so than hockey.
It's only because tennis is a game of dimension. Like, follow me here. tennis court's only like yay wide, but it's also, you know, your square, your half of it is yay long.
It's yay by yay.
Yay by yay. Alright, it's yay. Okay, it's yay wide.
You just
it's
gotta
yay
take
long.
it yay by yay, y'all. Take it yay by yay.
Fucking yay by yay.
But you have like the speed in which the ball is able to get to either end of your boundary.
That's true. That tennis ball flies at you.
You have to get from, and that's just side to side laterally. Now you also have like a linear path that you have to cover as well.
Right.
This has to come with speed while accurately smacking same said fast action ball into a direction to counter it.
Yeah.
You're now physically, that's why I say tennis, because physically your knees and your ankles and your hip joints are just going through the ringer all the time. Step right to left, right to left, left to right, up and down. I mean, like,
oh, I thought it was going left. No, it's going right. You gotta switch hella quick.
You know, and then
murder on your joint.
and then your arms, you know, you might have to change from an overhand to an underhand, or you might, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you ever notice how you always hear tennis players grunt hella loud every time they smack the ball?
Right.
Like that shit ain't to make it sound cool.
like, and it does sound cool, especially women's
That's not
doubles.
why they're doing
Especially
that.
women's doubles.
But that is not the reason that they're doing that shit. Not at all.
I got a playlist I go to sleep to, actually. It's just women's doubles tennis.
Alright.
He's like, so Abe says, Kyle's here. What up, Kyle?
What up,
Kyle?
Hey.
What's good?
He said, oh shit, y'all got into sports quick. It kind of just flowed that way.
Yeah.
How can we make tennis a contact sport, and then it would up the game a little bit?
Oh,
like rugby/tennis somehow.
Or
together.
Or you know, like
or the ball is metal, and you just fucking, it's like dodgeball as well.
Macking at each other.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you know. What are the fucking the little
herbs?
The good. White it has like a net in it.
Sway.
Oh, the
croquet, not croquet.
The
fucking hella yuppie sport. They catch it on horseback and shit.
Polo,
right? Is that what the thing? Yeah, it'd be like that, you know, and they just huck a fucking steel ball back and forth.
I thought you meant badminton.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just trying to up the game of tennis.
Badminton
You
is
know?
played
MMA
with the
tennis.
shuttlecock.
Yep, shuttlecock.
This is a family channel, bro. You can't be saying shuttlecock.
Hey, that's the technical term.
It's also a verb.
See, you should be telling him it's a family show.
That was educational.
That was very educational. The more you know.
What's your hobby? Shuttling cock?
We got Herbs in the building. What up, Herbs?
What up, Herbs?
We got Steezy. What's up? What's up, Steezy? He says you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah.
Yep.
Still one of my favorite movies of all time. He said charging the net, bats instead of rackets. Ooh, Kyle, that's
God damn.
That's something, man.
Holy shit.
Wait, so it's just people beating each other up with bats? There's not even. This is just a fucking. This is just people fighting with bats at this point.
Is there a ball?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still like the idea, but can we keep the steel balls going at each other?
So wait, are we just baseballing back and forth? That's gnarly, man. It's kind of like tennis, but I mean, there's like a net there that like keeps it from just being like baseball swung into someone's face.
Okay. Electrified net. If you can clear the net, you can fuck up the other players. But then you got to be back on your side to get the steel ball back. Or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, like, so
I obviously don't watch a lot of sports, as you can tell.
I was like, so when does the ground open up into a fire pit?
Third inning? What do you mean?
Why can't we just go back to like Roman times? Let's bring the gladiators back.
Oh,
where we shit in public and wipe our ass with pieces of clay? I mean,
well,
I was just watching a
not that
documentary
far
about
back.
this. they had to say it was like 3 stones is enough to wipe, I guess, was their thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez.
Roman
Wait,
history.
wiping your ass with stones?
Yeah.
No thanks.
I mean, would you?
Smooth
People were
stone.
using their hands at the time,
I
so
mean-
a stone would work. A smooth stone.
Smooth stone. I mean,
you just
we're-
little scrape it out and
we're not talking
wash it
like-
off. Yeah, it's
Remember
not a
they-
piece of coral. Like
Even smooth stones can have jagged edges.
Everyone got their favorite rock. You know what I mean?
yeah, you know.
That's a good one right
Well,
there.
apparently they had their 3 favorite
Smooth
rocks
stones can
because it
have
took 3
jagged
stones
edges.
to do the job. You know.
Got you. Ew.
Ew. Yeah.
Let me shove a rock in my ass.
God bless.
So wait, this
technology.
went from sports to Roman shit real quick.
I don't think that's
This is
what it
fucking-
was.
That's what we do here.
Well planned out outline. I like it.
Strange transitions. That's how we get down here.
It's gonna get weird. We got Luck here.
Yeah. Expect different weirdness tonight.
Kyle says, well, we are running out of toilet paper.
That is true.
Oh God.
Hey, avoid the long lines at the grocery store. There's not long lines under the bridge. They're not there. Hit the stream.
Hit the stream.
If you
And
get-
wipe your ass with what? Rocks?
I mean, if you
With
get
the
a-
nearest homeless person's shirt. What do you?
I mean, we live in San Jose, so like our streams are gross. But
Sorry,
like,
that was fucked
but
up.
like, but if you live in other places that have like nice
little bridge troll.
Come here, homie. Let me
yeah, but if you want to live in a nice place that has like fresh running water, I mean, like that's just an ass blast waiting for you. It's like a natural bidet. You know what I'm saying? Like utilize nature.
Utilize nature.
That man said enough of this fuckery.
Bidet
no,
all
hey,
day these days. That's what's up, Steezy. That's what I'm talking about.
I kind of agree with that though. Like, see, that's the problem with people is there's too many of them, right? Like, if it was small communities, you lived in like a village by a stream, you know, you could shit and bathe in the river and it really wouldn't fuck too much up, you know, it would go downstream. But when you got, you know, millions of people and everyone shits in the river, you get, you know, the Nile or what was it? Yeah, not the Nile. What's the one in India?
Oh,
the holy
the
one.
Ganges.
The Ganges. Yeah, it's, you know.
Ganges
it's just
River.
full of shit and garbage and smells like the depths of hell.
Kyle said, if you want a ghetto bidet, just attach a hose to your toilet.
If you want a ghetto bidet, just leave the seat up and sit down. You're good.
Yeah, just flush. Just sit.
I ain't even going into details.
All you gotta do is sit. You just gotta sit backwards on the toilet with the seat up and flush.
Wait, that's not how you guys sit? I thought
for
that was
anybody
normal.
who didn't know what a bidet was, I think they're getting an idea now.
Now in Japan, like they got bidets everywhere.
Everywhere.
Like, even in public.
Cause like,
You know what I'm
cause
saying? That's just how they get down.
I mean, like it's unclean for them to, you know, use their hands in such distasteful ways.
I was gonna say something, but it's gonna come across hella fucked up. I'm gonna say it anyways. Fuck it. I don't care. I really don't care. Hey, I'm convinced that in World War II we bombed Japan into the future. That's what I think happened. We bombed them and we pushed their fucking whole society forward like 50, 70 years ahead of us. That's why they're doing all this shit now.
Like that is
They're so much more technologically and socially advanced than we are.
Their
It's
society
crazy.
is like when I was over there, like everything I was doing was like, yo, they are so much better than us. They're light years ahead of us.
Scientifically speaking,
everything's
We're taller, so there's that.
barely like I was like the stereotype ain't true. People like my height out there.
Yeah, no,
You know what I mean?
there's a lot of people in Japan, and they're not all Japanese either. Like that ship sailed a long time ago
dudes
too.
darker than me out there. Like,
Yeah, there's
what are you doing out here? It's only
they
room
might
for
have been.
one.
They might have been visiting like you.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
can be only one.
They
no,
might have
man.
been visiting like you though.
You heard? I mean,
Nah,
there's
there's hella Africans out there.
yeah. If there's niggas in
In-
Paris,
in
there's
Japan?
niggas in
Yeah.
Japan. Come on, man.
How
Now,
close is Asia to Japan, geographically speaking?
I mean, it is Asia. Technically.
It's an island.
Or excuse me, no, I said that wrong. How
Mainland?
close is the continent of Asia to the continent of Africa? I said Asia to Japan. I
Oh,
meant to say
Well, if you
it's a
if you
trick.
if you count India, not that far.
Pre or post Pangea?
Oh yeah.
oh damn, Luck.
We
You're
getting
trying to sound
complicated.
smart over here and shit.
I was there, so I could tell you.
Well, no, like I mean, so post Pangea now, like now. I'm
Okay,
talking.
okay.
There's Mexicans too. Facts. Yes.
There are Mexicans.
There are Mexicans.
Mexicans
in
do
Japan.
exist, guys. COVID's real and Mexicans are real too. I want to let you know this. This is a fucking public service announcement.
Who's that Mexican?
I don't know, man.
No, but like for
I don't know what the
somebody
fuck
who's
I'm
never,
doing here.
but for somebody who's never been to Japan, and like me, and I'm sure a lot of our listeners right now, and like I've never stepped foot in the continent, anywhere in the continent of Asia, so this is enlightening information to me right now.
Well,
yeah, man. Diff Dope trip to Japan was cracking.
Let's go. I got people out
Start
there.
a fundraiser. Fuck it.
We can go to the Philippines.
If
It's
I
hella
could get
hot.
over my
We got
anxiety of
people out
super
there.
long ass flights,
Down to go to the Philippines. Hell yeah. That'd be dope.
I don't know,
Get
dude.
Madman some edibles.
We need to.
I get cabin fever just thinking about being on a plane for 15 hours.
Hey
Just
Nate,
thinking
if
about
you're
that shit.
Nate, if you're on
17.
damn Nate, if you're on this
Add
thing,
those 2 more hours.
we need to set up a soapbox boutique
Yeah, it's rough.
in Tokyo. That's the next move.
Dude, like,
Has to happen.
because at the end of a 5-hour flight, I'll be like, let me off this plane.
We need like a soapbox / Diff Dope boutique. We're gonna open it in Japan. It'll be like a
Get it popping, man.
2 by 2 foot glass box in the middle of Tokyo. Straight. Be straight for a long time.
Good ass times out there, man. Fucking.
And good skateboarding out there too.
Oh yeah.
They have the largest skateboarder in the. They have the largest skate park in the world.
Japan does?
Yeah.
Get out of here. What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The B3 park.
Nice.
It is NAR.
That's dope, man. Like, they love hip hop. They love fucking good food
And
from
skateboarding.
around the world. Like, it's good times out there, man.
3HD live show in Tokyo. Why not? I'll learn some shit.
You can find different types of cuisine out there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if we do it,
One of the best burgers I ever had in my life I had out there.
if we do a live show in Japan,
Oh.
I mean, I'm trying to rap facing the odds in
Since you
Japanese
mentioned
somehow.
burgers.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, can we watch? Can we learn facing the odds in Japanese? I got a couple Japanese homies.
That'd be dope. And
That'd
then
be
do
dope.
it and then do it with the fucking anime background.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
I want to rap facing the odds in Japanese.
That'd be cold.
And
Hey,
like
so-
I be acting like I know Japanese in Japan. I just be rapping facing the odds to myself and shit.
Hey, before I forget about this, shifting gears slightly, but since you mentioned burgers, I have to mention this really quick. Shout out to Tostadas real quick. But I just gotta say, earlier this week, man, I had possibly the best burger I ever had in my life.
Where's that?
And that's a huge fucking statement because I've eaten a shitload of burgers in my life. But Tostadas, there's a couple of them in San Jose. So there's one downtown. And I had a birria burger.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Oh,
I've been hearing about that shit.
That sounds
God,
Interesting.
dude.
Interesting.
Oh my God.
Okay, that sounds great.
So it was it was a burger with cheese, bacon, birria on top,
What is that? 'Cause
and
I've been
onions
hearing this
and
shit, like,
onions
left
and
and right,
cilantro.
and I don't know.
What
and
is it?
onions on and what's that fucking like juicy sauce that they consomme or whatever
Yeah,
that
the
shit's
consomme,
called.
yeah.
They served a bowl of that shit on the side. I was dipping that burger into that shit. Oh my God.
Birria, that's goat, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Tender
Well-
as hell.
Well, now,
Yeah,
okay.
tenders,
It's
sauce and shit.
birria is supposed to be goat, but however, there are several birria recipes that do not include goat. Is actually the manner in which it's cooked now that has the birria name, which is weird to me because it's always been goat to me. So, yep,
Birria's
the consomme.
fire.
That's what we're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, but on top of a fucking bacon cheeseburger with onions and cilantro. Yeah, that shit was
Sounds
fire.
pretty good.
Kyle
Sounds
said
like
he had
something I
that
need to
shit.
try.
Kyle said he had that shit a while back. The best burger he ever had.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Kyle, I think that might be the best burger I've ever had.
I'm gonna take y'all word for it. I'm gonna try that shit.
I want to try it.
Have y'all ever had lengua?
Oh yeah.
Dude,
It was not bad.
It's not bad at all. But I remember the first time I tried it, the dude at the taco stand or whatever, he had to call me out. He's like, you ever try lengua? I'm like, what is that? He goes, cow tongue. I'm like, nah, I'm good. He goes, don't be a pussy. And I was like, whoa, holy shit, homie. I'm like, it's 2 a.m. I want a fucking taco, and I guess I don't want to be a pussy, so I'll try it. Like, what do you got?
Well, I mean,
And dude, it was really good. I'm glad he called me out. It was an honor.
It's 2
you know?
a.m. That's like don't be a pussy hour. You know.
Yeah, I was like, what am I gonna do? Was I gonna be? No, you cook me
This
some
is get
asada.
pussy hour,
I
not
want
be a
asada.
pussy hour.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, I'll eat it. Fuck it. It was great. Yeah.
Well, check this out, guys. I'm going to switch gears again because
I just had to mention that real quick.
Are we gonna talk about geopolitics and religion now? Because that's why I came here.
believe it or not, we will be talking geopolitics
Oh,
and
God.
religion, but not right now. We started talking about sports a little bit, and there's a few things that are happening right now that are just fucking weird in sports. Okay.
A few things.
A few things are weird in sports normally, but recently there's been a lot more weird things happening in sports. First weird thing in sports. I should have had a graphic for that. I should have been like weird shit in sports.
Just hold up a piece of paper real quick. Hold up pieces of paper, post-it notes and shit.
Weird shit in sports.
Little fucking collage of weird shit happening.
Oh yeah, man, we could have
Nate
like
Robinson line on the canvas. And shit.
we could just.
I knew it was only a matter of time before that got brought up. I was literally waiting for someone to fucking.
I want to
mention
see
it.
where YD goes though. We'll get there.
I mean, and on the Nate Robinson thing, I can't wait till I start growing my next strain because I'm definitely calling it Nate Robinson if it's indica.
Hey, you know what?
It's already
You know
there.
what?
It already exists.
You know what? Before this even goes any further, I just want to be the first one to give some respect to Nate Robinson for stepping in the ring. Yes, it did not work out well for you, and yes, people are giving you a lot of shit for it. But you stepped in the boxing ring because it was something you wanted to do, and it took major nuts to do that. So I give you respect.
Yeah.
But just next time box when you're
next time learn how to box.
Well, no, and you know what? And with that said, your trainers did not teach you very well at all. But respect
with the festive
but
sweater.
respect for having the nuts to literally put your life on the line. Because every fighter that steps into a ring or an octagon puts their life on the line every time they do. So you're not a boxer and you did that. So I give you respect for that. It didn't work out well for you, but hey, you know what I mean? You had the balls to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him his respect for stepping up to the plate, but goddamn, man. Like
he said he's with he's with Mad. Yeah, I just box next time, okay? I mean,
well, no, he showed absolutely zero boxing skill, and I think he was horribly trained. Whoever trained him did an awful job.
Or maybe he just can't box.
He was a stage 3 clinker in there.
Well, it looked to me, it didn't look to me like a lack of skill. It looked like a lack of training. Like the way he rushed in with his hands down, his head out as a target, and he displayed absolutely zero defensive tactic. To me, that looked like
he said he
bad training.
trained 6 days a week.
Exactly.
For that shit. What were you doing? He was watching
dancing.
Peloton is training.
Who was training you though? Like,
Peloton is training.
Like were you sea walking for? Like what were you doing?
Were they fighting for a PlayStation, or is that just something I read on Facebook that I didn't fact check?
No, they were not fighting.
They're not fighting.
That's not true. Okay.
They're fighting for respect, and somehow they both lost it. But
they both got like $600 for that shit.
Jake Paul, say what you want to say.
$1,000?
Paul lost my respect.
600.
Well, he never had my respect.
At least that's the article I saw. It might be bullshit.
600,000?
No, 600.
Nate Robinson earned my respect.
6 bills.
600 Canadian or euros? What do you mean?
6 willies.
American?
Oh.
Gosh.
That fight was not for $600.
Kyle said he was training Tybo.
Bro, honestly, I don't believe that. You would have done better.
Yeah, Billy Blanks would have had him right, man.
Man, come on. That motherfucker was fighting Parappa the Rapper. That's what was going on, bro. Kick, punch.
Billy Blanks like, come on, Nate. Get those hands up. Nah, he was. It was embarrassing, man. It's like he said he was training. I mean,
well, I'm not
didn't
saying
look like it.
I'm not saying he wasn't training. I'm saying who trained you. I'm saying whoever trained you did not train you well.
I'm saying he wasn't training. He wasn't
trained well at all.
What are you doing, bro?
He wasn't trained well at all. Because you could spend 6 days, you could spend every day a week training, but if you're practicing the wrong shit, then you're gonna get your ass beat. And so I just think I believe that he was putting in the time, but I don't believe he was trained correctly. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he might as well have.
I think he dedicated the time. I just don't think whoever fucking was teaching him didn't teach him right.
I think Madman's saying he could knock out the dude's trainer. I think that's what he's getting at. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think that's what I'm hearing. I don't really know.
He should. Somebody should.
Somebody should.
I hope he wasn't begging whoever he was training, man, because that's a waste of money right there, dog.
Like, I want the black box for the fight. I need a transcript, okay? I want to know what was being said in his corner because I heard some of it, but it was like, you know, normal, like, but like, I really want to hear, like, what was really being said. You can only see the back of the head of the trainer when they're looking at him and they're talking to him. I want to see the look he was giving Nate.
And the way he went down, bro. How's that song go? Face down, ass up. That's how he fell. That's how he fell, and that's how he was laying on the canvas. But when he but on the final knockout punch, he was sleeping on the canvas, face down and ass up.
Yo, before he hit the canvas, he was out. He was.
Now,
and Kyle, he also did the Titus worldwide slide when he almost flew out of the ring. He looked like fucking Martin.
I mean, they had to break out the smelling salts, fucking take it old school, man.
Right?
Like he was out
because he was literally sleeping in the ring. He was literally sleeping in the ring.
Nighty night.
Face down, ass up, and he was sleeping. They needed smelling salts. Then when they finally used the smelling salts to revive him, when he got up, he could barely like get himself up on the stool just to sit down on the stool. He could barely get himself to the stool.
He got seriously rocked.
Let me just say that there's a silver lining to all of this. There's a shitload of good memes that's come out since then.
Oh yeah, there've been some great ones.
So great ones. So let's talk about Jake Paul for a second.
Oh no.
Jake Paul's performance in that fight was
dropped a mixtape on him.
that great.
He knocked him out and dropped a mixtape.
And rocked his jersey the next day, posing and shit.
Dropped his mixtape.
So since you mentioned that, because I wasn't even going to go there. But first of all, his performance in that fight was not that great. He's not an experienced boxer. He's just now starting to get his boxing career off the ground. And I guarantee you, the minute that Jake Paul steps into the ring with anybody who has boxing experience, they're going to do to Jake Paul what he did to Nate. That same thing is going to happen to him. When he steps in there with somebody with actual boxing experience, they're going to rock his shit.
But
and I can't wait for it.
No, because he's going to... Actually, I don't believe it's going to happen. He said he wants to be a boxer. He said he's going to go he said he's going to go into it with 100% full training, understanding that he's not somebody he's not hot shit. He's not somebody coming in. And by the time he gets into another, which will be his third match, his next match will be his third match.
Right.
So he's going to have more training. He probably picked up a better trainer just from this fight.
But check this out, though. He's challenging Conor McGregor right now.
Well, and let's talk.
Is that some troll shit?
Let's talk about who trained Jake Paul for this
but
fight.
you might get what you asked for.
So we're talking about, and we're talking about. I wonder who trained Nate Robinson. I wonder who trained Nate Robinson. Well, Sugar Shane Mosley trained Jake Paul for that fight. Even with that said, the skills that Jake Paul displayed in that fight were not that great. He looks like an inexperienced fighter, which he is.
He's 1-1. He's not 0-2.
He looks like an inexperienced fighter, which he is. And as YD mentioned, Jake Paul's next fight will be his third fight. I'm saying this. If he steps into the ring in his third fight against somebody who's got, say, 6, 7 fights, 8 fights, there's a difference in level of experience there. And I think that Jake Paul basically was kind of set up with this performance to look good, but also set up to make him better than he is.
It's possible, man. But all I can say is in this particular fight, he was clearly like head and shoulders above his competition.
Right, but but who was his opponent? Somebody with zero fighting
Nate Robinson.
experience.
Well, he stepped in the ring, man.
Someone with zero fighting experience.
He stepped in the ring. So
I'm giving Nate respect for stepping in the ring, but I'm saying Jake Paul his performance wasn't all that great in all things considered. It
wasn't mind blowing, but he knocked the motherfucker out. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
It wasn't mind blowing because it didn't have to be.
It didn't have to be. You caught him with a couple good ones and put him to sleep.
Well, and the first punch he caught him with was in the back of the head. Let's also not fail to mention that. Now, that first punch, now, it didn't make a difference in the fight, ultimately. He would have knocked him out regardless.
Yes.
But that first punch that he caught him with was in the back of the head. And that first punch was the initial punch that got Nate a little loopy. So let's not lose sight of that.
We're not going to lose sight of that. But at the same time...
That's how boxing works.
At the same time,
the way boxing works is if you punch an opponent in the back of the head, that's an illegal punch.
That's true.
And the ref didn't say shit.
True.
The ref didn't even say shit. So I noticed that too. The ref didn't say shit to fucking Jake Paul about that punch. But he caught him in the back of the head. It was an accident. He didn't do it on purpose, but he still caught him in the back of the head, which is an illegal punch. And the ref never even warned him or nothing.
Ref probably didn't catch it because it wasn't like he was standing behind him like right in the back of his skull. You know what I mean?
No, it was a hook. He threw a hook and it caught him in the back. Right.
You know, so the ref probably didn't catch it. You know what I mean?
That's why I'm saying it wasn't on purpose, because he threw a regular boxing punch. Like, he threw a hook and it just caught him in the back of his head. So it wasn't intentional.
Yeah,
but he still caught him in the back of the head, though.
It was totally an accident. Now, I'll tell you this though. He would have got knocked out sooner if he wasn't trying to be all Huggy Bear in her. What happened is that Jake Paul finally was able to stop him with his left, and then as he stopped him, he went pop, because his hands was at his side the whole time. So like it was just easy. He just went poop, pop. That's what happened.
But Nate was charging in with his head out and his hands down, like offering a knockout punch,
doing exactly what you're not supposed to do.
Right. It was textbook of what you don't do in a boxing ring. It was textbook of all the things that you're not supposed to do.
Don't have your hands down and don't lead with your face.
And that's what he did. He did both of those.
Kyle,
don't do that.
So Kyle says he should have hired Panama Lewis, cheat to win. He also said Robinson.
Oh, that's that dude who put plaster in his gloves.
Right. He also said
fucked up.
He also said
almost killed that guy.
Yeah, that's one of the most fucked up things in like sports history that's ever happened. Like that's not cool.
What happened?
He corked his gloves basically.
Who?
Was that Panama?
Panama Lewis.
He put plaster in his gloves.
In the glove.
Wow.
He corked his gloves.
He almost killed this guy.
Did you? Hey, this is my only sports fact related to this that I'm aware of. But did you know that the boxing injuries went way up when they started wearing gloves?
Really?
Because when they used to box bare knuckle, you can't throw a haymaker. You'll break your fist if you fucking land it wrong, right? But once they get the pads, you can throw that fist, and if you hit them, right? So, and that's when the brain injuries went up, because you could actually, now dudes could fucking just chuck them on each other full force, you know, and not risk breaking their hands. So
right, like the only thing that got broken was maybe your face.
Yeah, and they don't, you know, the people paying for the fights don't care about your face. They want you to keep punching.
Oh, but we got to talk about the most entertaining part all throughout that pay-per-view. Shout out to Snoop Dogg on commentary, man. Snoop Dogg, Snoop did that shit.
I missed this whole shit.
So since we talking about the Nate Robinson knockout, Snoop, oh Lord. When Nate Robinson hit the canvas, Snoop said, "Oh Lord." He said, "Somebody call the ambulance. Get your people."
You said Campbell Snoop?
He said you can't play boxing.
There's two things you don't play with: boxing and with this pimping.
Hey yo, now Snoop is starting his own boxing league.
Yes, he is.
Nice.
He's starting his own shit, bro.
Hey, I love Snoop because you know because since he works so much with the development with the youth in sports, you know he's gonna have a youth program now. These young
right, because he's still doing this Pee Wee football thing, right?
He's got cast in the NFL now.
Yeah.
Damn, that's right.
I mean, no one's doing Pee Wee football right now per se. But
and his son played at UCLA for a hot minute.
Yes, he did
for a hot minute.
Then he quit.
Yeah.
Same with P. Diddy's kid played there too, right?
No, Snoop's actually been really good, dude. He still has those kids running drills right now during all this. He keeps them in a little bubble on a field doing the fucking drills.
Wow.
Yeah, he's keeping them in training, bro.
That's crazy. That's
so,
great.
I'm making that completely up. But,
speaking of Snoop's commentary,
that was convincing.
He just has them running drills during COVID in a bubble.
So speaking of Snoop's
I mean, he's rich. I
commentary
figure
that
that's
night,
He could afford it, right?
Yeah, shit.
let's talk about Snoop's commentary during the main event. First of all, shout out Mike Tyson, shout out Roy Jones. Snoop's commentary during that fight was killing me. I love how Snoop was talking about, this looked like my two uncles fighting at the backyard barbecue. But Snoop, they look like your uncles, but you're the same age as them. That was fucking hilarious to me. And then this nigga Snoop was like, Grandma, they fighting. Go get them, Grandma.
They fighting again.
I am.
Hey, Roy, you got to keep the ribs off the barbecue grill, Roy. Because Tyson was barbecuing them ribs. Tyson was grilling ribs.
That was not
Well, 1 second.
a draw.
That's what I was about to ask.
That was not
We
a
all
draw.
agree that was not a draw, right?
No. That was not a draw.
That was an ass whooping almost.
Tyson put them hands on him.
But first of all,
Vinny Paz was blind. He wasn't even watching the fight. He was probably just drunk sitting there like,
fuck it, Roy.
But why? But let's talk about why the WBC ruled out a draw. Because first of all, they didn't even want to judge that in the first place, and it wasn't an official judgment. Like it wasn't like officially official, but somebody had to judge it, so the WBC called it a draw. But they didn't even want the shit to be judged. So I think that's all that was. They were like, it was an exhibition fight. Both fighters made
what
it
about
to the
the
end.
niggas that bet on
They
the
didn't
fight?
want. They didn't want to declare.
It was sponsored by a betting company.
They fucked off them Vegas votes, man. They fucked off them Vegas bids. Like,
that was fucked up.
I bet there were people at hella mad. Like, yo,
hella mad.
Come on now,
man.
I don't put 2 G's on this shit. What are you
Shout
doing?
out to
somebody
Mike,
that and let's not be facetious about the whole thing. Somebody probably got killed over that fight.
Let's not. We don't have to stay on that. Goddamn. Why we
that
gotta go
dark
there with
shit.
it?
No. I'm saying like somebody
Jesus.
that was putting money on that fight because they fucked up in Vegas and needed that money to not get whacked. You have a big fight that big and it ends up in a draw that was clearly not a draw. You fucked over somebody's life somewhere. Real shit.
Some dude tried to like pay off some debts.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Vegas is still open, y'all.
Mike clearly won that fight, and I gotta say this: Mike at age 54 looks incredible. Like he really does, in my opinion. Just he looks like he's in incredible shape at that age. Fucking like his conditioning was far better than Roy's.
Way better.
At the end of the first round, you heard Roy gasping for air. And at the end of the second round, honest to God, you guys, by the end of round 2, I was actually asking, is Roy going to make it through this fight? Because even though Mike wasn't trying to knock him out, Mike never threw a single head punch. So Mike was not trying to knock him out. Mike was on some exhibition shit. But that means each and every shot was to the body.
Attacking
and
the body.
He was tearing Roy's ribs.
Were they not doing headshots, or
were
they not doing headshots, or what's the
They
deal?
weren't doing headshots.
Okay.
So every shot Mike was throwing was just to Roy's body.
He was
tearing he was tearing Roy's ribs up all 8 of those rounds.
I missed this whole thing. That's why I've been quiet. But
yeah, so he was tearing Roy's ribs up. At the end of the second round, I'm like, even without Mike trying to knock him out, does Roy have the conditioning to make it 6 more rounds? Because it was an 8-round fight. So at the end of round 2, I'm like, does Roy have the stamina to last 6 more rounds in here? Because he was breathing and hugging like I wasn't sure he was going to make it.
Roy couldn't even talk after the fight.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, oh, and even Tyson's like, yeah, I was at them body shots. He's like, oh yeah, they hurt bad. I'm like, so he's like admitting he got his ass whooped throughout the entire fight. And
I mean, they both knew what was up. They both knew the deal, but they were both like, fuck it. Right. We're old. We'll take a draw.
Fuck that. Put Steve-O back in the fucking ring.
So after this fight,
put Steve-O in the
is
ring. I'm
calling
trying
Tyson
to see
out
something
again.
for real.
So Holyfield is calling Mike out again after this last exhibition fight against
he'll
Roy.
do it.
Holyfield is saying he wants Mike and the Legends in an exhibition fight.
Oh yeah, Holyfield wants a piece of that. Yep.
Holyfield ain't ready. Man, from the little bit of training footage I've seen from Holyfield looks like he's lost a lot of his speed. Tyson has not lost. He's lost a little bit of his speed, but he ain't lost that much of it. Tyson is still quick, and Tyson still has his power. And I think if he gets in the ring with Evander Holyfield now, I think he'll finally get that win.
Holyfield's the ear guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Tyson also has a little bit of Holyfield's power inside of him. So there's that. He'll edge him out with that factor.
He's a hybrid now.
Got that little edge.
It's a slight edge, dude. It's a slight edge, dude.
Jeez.
Holyfield is that nibble less of a man.
Step in the rain.
That
Like,
nibble.
how's the ear doing?
Wow.
I'm gonna get jumped by Holyfield tomorrow. Watch this.
I used to live like literally like 10 minutes from his house in Georgia. In the middle of the hood, Evander Holyfield, like just like literally like 3 minutes outside the hood, he has like the largest estate with like 3 fucking houses on it, a big fucking gate that has an EH on it. It's amazing. We were just it was nice because like he stayed so close to the hood. You know, I mean, he got his ear beat off. He got his ear bit off on national TV. Like nobody was gonna fuck with him. He's already savage as fuck. So he stayed in the hood, built a house for his wife. Could he kick that bitch out? But kept her on the property. That's some real macking right there.
I don't want you in my life, but you ain't meeting no one else. You on the property, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? That's insane.
No, like he had the main house in the middle, his baby mama house on one side, and his mama house on the other side.
Right.
Yeah.
Salute.
And he's all like, you ain't gonna be bothering my mama, bitch.
Right. Right.
And I got hit the chat one time. First of all, my man MXD Persona, happy birthday,
Happy
MXD,
birthday, yo,
man.
bro.
You know what I'm
Happy
saying?
birthday, little bro.
Happy birthday, MXD Persona, man.
What's this, his 23rd?
It's like 17.
Yeah. I don't know. He still has more facial hair than I do, so we'll call him 25.
So do Peaches.
I don't even think he is 25.
No, he's not. MXD, how old are you? Wait. I know this.
Wow.
I carried the 2. All right, you're 24, aren't you? Oh, it says, hey, 24. Got it. I didn't even have to carry
Happy
that too.
birthday, bro.
Hope you sipping something over there, man.
Yeah, man. Enjoy time with your family, and we'll touch down with you soon, man. Happy birthday, MXD Persona. If you don't know, he is our second engineer here at Diff Dope now, and he's been doing a great job. And
he down with Diamond Pit Media now too?
Yeah, we've been working with Diamond Pit Media as well. He's got his own album that he's working on. If you want to learn more about MXD Persona, go on the Diff Dope YouTube channel. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And if you're new, welcome. Subscribe. And check out previous episode. What was that? 2 weeks ago with MXD Persona. He said he's eating tamales as he's big chillin'. That's what's up.
Attaboy.
You can't chill bigger than eating some tamales, bro.
That's big chillin' right
that's
there.
real.
Yeah, that's
What
like
kind of tamale?
the
What kind of
biggest
tamale?
chillin'.
Yeah, what kind?
Now I want to know what kind.
Yeah, what you eat, man? You got the cheese and
You eating that
jalapeno.
chicken? You got that pretico? You got that jalapeno queso? What you
Gotta be
munching on,
pollo.
bro?
Gotta be pollo. Come on now.
Oh, green, the pollo and the green.
Okay, fuck.
Oh yeah, episode 17. Whoop whoop, that was you.
What parking lot you get them tamales in though? That's important.
Yeah, what old Mexican?
What
lady?
old Mexican lady in a van in a parking lot did you buy those from?
You got the pork pollo, okay.
Because if you didn't get it from there, they're not good. That's a fact.
Cheese and jalapeno.
Yeah, that's the
He
only
said,
place you can get 'em.
Right?
he said that's racism, XDs.
What I say?
Wait, what? How did you get hit with that shit? I said some outlandish shit and Max D's gets hit with that shit?
Me? What
Wow. Is this
It's
white
always Max's
privilege?
fault.
Wait, is this white
Everything.
privilege what just happened? I say some shit and you get blamed for it?
Hey,
He says pork butt.
blame
His
the
mama
black guy,
made him.
damn it.
Oh shit! Mama made them. Okay.
Shout out.
There we go.
Happy birthday day to your mother. My mama always says that. You know what I'm saying? Diff Dope merchandise. Yes, sir. Maxie's, we owe fucking Sam a shirt.
Got you.
And Sam, if you want to meet up sometime this weekend too.
He said chicken because I'm
There's
Mexican. Dog.
Wow.
He said pollo loco my ass.
Yeah, because niggas don't like chicken at all.
Yeah,
Just saying.
yeah. We
Just saying.
I don't.
Africans don't fuck with chicken.
That's
at all.
actually just a propaganda, like,
Actually, I had chicken
subversive
for dinner
thing
today.
that
I really
pushing.
wanted chicken today. That's weird, right?
You just act like you don't like chicken.
No, I
'cause
really
you don't
don't
want to
like
feed into
chicken.
the stereotype.
But today,
It's
I
okay.
really wanted chicken. Because I haven't had it in a long time. Abe needs a black cap as well. All right, y'all. Fine.
They're trying to tell us something here.
All right.
Nigga, you done grilled chicken
Like,
hella
you
times.
motherfuckers get
I
on
done
that
grilled
merch.
chicken
Yeah,
hella times
okay,
at the
we're
barbecue
assholes,
that
okay?
you go
I'm
to.
sorry. We got these, like, really fucked up full-time jobs that are...
Got us behind. On some
Got us a
things.
little bit behind. And then, you know, I tried this thing last week. It was called sleeping. It was kind of cool.
It was alright, right?
Yeah, I was
It's
like...
cool.
I never knew what the hype was, but, like, you know, I'm kind of starting to enjoy it. Maybe it's the 36 years on this earth.
A little sleep will do you some good, man.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm in the
It's not bad.
I'm in my 36 chamber right now.
Believe me, lack
okay?
of
I'm
sleep
on
will
my
fuck
way.
you up.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I know.
Grilled is better than fried. Hashtag healthy.
It's healthier, so better in that regard.
Well,
It
depends.
don't taste better, but it's
It
healthier.
don't taste better.
But it's
It
healthier.
depends. It depends on who's cooking.
It depends on who's cooking it. Because my grilled chicken tastes better than
second to fried chicken, I
fried
love
chicken.
barbecue chicken. So, second.
Barbecue chicken. Baked chicken is actually the best and healthiest. Okay, guys.
Yeah, true.
Hey,
Pretty
and
good,
you know
too.
what? I fuck these niggas know I fucks with some baked chicken, and they know how I get down with the baked
Kyle
chicken.
said YD's
They
grilled
know.
chicken is some of the best, and he hates chicken, bro. You know what? Fuck. That don't mean I don't know how to get down, man. Shit. Yeah, man. But I hope everyone's hope you having a good time. MXT Persona, happy birthday. Shake 'em,
no doubt.
bake 'em, barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken.
Y'all
Hey.
niggas making me hungry right now. Shit.
Hey, speaking
Go
of
be up on the
barbecue
block.
chicken,
Barbecue chicken.
speaking of barbecue chicken, it was announced that the NBA will not be testing for marijuana next season.
Hey.
That's a big win.
Matt Barnes was like, I'm coming back this year.
Yeah, all of a sudden, fucking Boogie Cousins got a job again. Funny, huh?
Hey, so
Houston though.
Houston.
Harden.
though.
So you
Houston,
have
why they breaking up?
So you have an unhappy, discontent James Harden with
what's
John
new?
Wall and Boogie Cousins. There's gonna be an interesting start to the year.
It's gonna be an MMA fight.
Interesting
to
start to the year.
Yo, what were John Wall and Cousins teammates at Kentucky? Am I
Yes.
tripping?
Yes,
They
they
were.
were. They were.
They were.
Nice.
Calipari coached them. Yeah.
Now, did they like
We'll
each
see,
other?
man.
I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see if that's enough to keep Harden there, man. But Harden,
I don't think so.
Harden seems like he's ready to go.
Yeah,
Well,
he is.
I mean, they've already shipped off Westbrook into Destination Nowhere.
Like you and your outfits, fucking go to Washington, motherfucker.
Hey, him and Bradley Beal in the East Coast can make some noise.
Hey,
They can get to the conference finals, maybe.
Titus. Oh, what up, Titus?
Maybe.
Young T in the building.
You
What's
know,
up,
you have
man?
the Bucks up there, you have Miami up there, you have the Nets who are favored out of the Eastern
So
Conference
good, make you
right
want to
now.
slap your mama.
They got some squads over there.
Damn. Come here, mama.
Philly's still alive.
Yeah, Boston who will still be in the mix.
Philly,
Philly,
new coach.
you know what? So I don't want to, you know what? Since you mentioned Philly, bro, I just don't know how much confidence I have in Doc as a coach.
He's not no good as a person, but as as a basketball player, he's pretty
Tag
good.
him as a man. Huh?
Damn. No, I'm just talking about in terms of him when, and he has a ring to his name, but in terms of him getting another championship, like I think Doc Rivers as a coach, I think I've seen enough from him to let me know that he just doesn't do enough coaching to get a team over the hump right now.
Titus, what up?
Yeah. He said, "What's cracking?"
He
As a
doesn't make
teammate.
adjustments.
He's no
man.
good as
You
a
can't-
teammate.
You
is what
can't
he's
win
saying.
playoff series as a coach. You can't win. You can't lead teams to playoff victories if you don't make in-series adjustments. And Doc Rivers doesn't really seem to do that.
True. But Doc's been around, okay?
For a long time.
We know Doc is gonna dock it, okay? Like, we just know he's gonna dock it now. He's not gonna doctor it, he's just gonna dock it.
Hey, so there's only been 7, maybe 8 playoff series in history where teams have been down 3-1 and come back
really
and
slowed
won.
down. I was wondering what was going on. You're just like hold on.
I didn't do this style, man.
I thought thought you were emphasizing what he was saying.
Why are we dabbing?
I didn't know the style, y'all. My bad.
Like, why are we doing? But there's been 7-8 playoff series in the history of the NBA where teams have been down 3-1 and come back to win that shit. Doc allowed that to happen 3 times. It's only happened maybe 7 times. Doc allowed it 3. Yeah, he's got that on his resume. He was up 3-1 3 times and choked it up 3 times.
That's not very good.
Well, he was up 3-1 more than that.
I mean,
he choked it up 3 times.
You're still in the playoffs, right? Is that what people say? How long do they say that for?
Right. That's why the Clippers fired him, because just getting to the playoffs was no longer good enough. Especially this year, the Clippers were favored to win.
They were favored.
The Clippers were favored to take the whole shit. And not just at the beginning of the season. I'm talking about when the season restarted in the bubble.
Right. Now,
when the bubble started,
they were still on
people were
paper.
still like the odds makers still picked the Clippers to win it all. So they were the team that was supposed to go all the way.
All right. Chat says, Kyle says, since the NBA isn't testing for weed, I can't wait to watch the 2021 edition of Shaq to the Fool.
Right? For real.
See, here's the thing: players have already been always smoking. Like,
oh yeah,
like Lamar Odom
that's why,
said. Lamar
that's
Odom
why
said
we
he
have a
didn't play a
Shaq
game
in the
without
Fool.
smoking first.
That's why we have a Shaq in the Fool.
Boom.
I mean,
Like,
how,
Lamar Odom played every single game high.
Wait. So we know
Matt Barnes said he played every single game high.
So you know what that means? That means that JaVale McGee have had to be high a lot.
Maybe.
He's on Shaq in the Fool.
He might have
a lot.
the most reoccurring appearances on Shaq and the Fool.
Oh, not without question.
I mean,
without question.
I don't want to challenge.
There was a year he was
I don't
like,
want to challenge a man's IQ, so I'm just gonna say he had to be fucking blitzed.
It's kind of fucked up because Shaq just targeted him. Like, there's one year he was injured since December, and he was still the most featured dude on Shaq and the Fool just for like the 2 months he played. It was like, damn, man.
But Shaq
got a vendetta
Shaq
against
will
this guy.
target motherfuckers though. Like Shaq singled out Dwight Howard after the Lakers won that chip and was like, Dwight Howard didn't do anything.
He can't stand Dwight Howard. It's the whole it's the whole Superman thing.
Yeah.
He's still holding a grudge.
He's still holding a grudge.
How you gonna be that successful?
Because how you gonna say that Dwight didn't do nothing to win that chip when Dwight Howard was our star defensively? He was he was our star defensively.
He was cool.
He was our star defensively.
He was not a star. He did what they asked him to do. Look at his numbers, y'all. Y'all at home, Google his numbers in the finals. He was not a star.
Bro, I'm saying on the defensive end,
yeah, but Odom
we
was on
anchored
dope.
ourselves to him, bro.
He was cool. He did his job. I ain't gonna hate on him.
He led us on the defensive end.
I'm not gonna say he was a star.
He led us defensively.
Say he was a star is
okay.
But
but you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I heard what you said. You said he led you
was our leader
defensively.
defensively.
I don't agree
That's
with
my
that.
point. That's my point.
I don't agree with that at all.
Dwight was your defensive
in
leader?
the finals, he was our defensive leader. In the finals, he was our defensive leader. I watched every single fucking game.
I disagree.
I watched every single fucking game. He was our defensive leader.
I don't like Googling while we here, but fuck it. Because he was cold. I mean, blocked a couple shots, grabbed a few rebounds.
Superman
he was not overly impressive to me.
Young T says Superman don't like Superboy. He wasn't the star. He did the bare minimum. And Titus says he disagrees as well.
Defensively, he was our leader.
All right. We're gonna hit our colleague Google because I did the math. Alexa sucks compared to Google, and Siri is better, but having an iPhone sucks. So keep it with Google. That bitch has no name. You just call it Google.
Google. Don't try to turn that shit into a person. What the fuck?
Steezy says Odom's a sloppy Rodman. But he is not a Rodman. He has to be a sloppy Rodman because Rodman was sloppy and classy at the same fucking time. And classless. I think Dennis Rodman should eventually become the logo.
Who else can claim who else can lay claim to having Carmen Electra and Madonna on their resume?
Respect.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Respect.
As much of a fucking raging weirdo as he was, in every sense of the fucking word.
That sounds fire.
That man has Carmen Electra and Madonna on his resume.
That sounds fire. Like
no one else can lay claim to
genital
that shit.
fire.
Genital fire.
All right. Superman is in the building.
Dwight Howard averaged 2.8 points, 2.8 rebounds, and 0.3 blocks. I don't think he was.
He anchored us defensively, though. If you watch that series and if you watch how he
point,
played and watch how the rest of our team and watch how the rest of our team played defense around him, I'm telling you, he led the way for us on defense. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe with ball movement and such. And
I highly disagree.
He was our defensive engine.
How many
he said it burns. Yeah, man, that's what it sounds like.
He played 12 minutes a game.
Like,
I don't think he was all that.
But when he was in there,
and maybe in the '90s that meant something. Maybe fucking Carmen Electra and Madonna in the '90s meant something. But if you say that in the 2000s, you're like, well, he's like.
That still means something. Motherfuckers didn't know.
Carmen Electra was bad as fuck back in the day.
She was.
But like, and even in 2020, if you hate on Madonna, like that just
does
shows
she have
you
money
don't
now?
really know.
Who cares? It's still a notch.
Even in 2020, if you hating on Madonna, that just tells me you don't really know.
Madonna
and it's okay if you don't really know.
The
but it
queen
just
of the
tells me you
pop
don't really know
world for like 2 decades. Like,
I understand that, but it's 2020. Sorry.
Okay, but if you hating on that name,
why do you think I play the same Madonna music video from 1990? Because that's the way I want to remember it. And La Isla Bonita is cool.
What's that title says right there?
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
You still on Madonna, my bad.
Make it. Oh, and he made peace with North Korea, of course. We can't forget that. Dennis Rodman
Kim Jong-un was a Dennis Rodman fan.
He's a diplomat.
Like, he's a Dennis Rodman fan. Like, they actually became kind of lightweight buddies. But, like, before they met, that's how they met, because he was a fan of Dennis Rodman. Crazy.
No, he was beyond flattered that he even came to North Korea. Like, what?
Yeah.
My favorite players is coming out here. That's what's up.
Right, like that's and doesn't it make sense that Dennis Rodman would be his favorite player? It
Who
totally
else?
makes sense.
Who else?
Right?
I read that Kim Jong-un claims in their history
to
have invented the hamburger.
Yes.
And it's such an interesting dynamic. It's
that's true.
Yeah.
But
maybe it was his dad.
It's interesting
Yeah,
dynamic
one of
between
them.
those two people though, because Dennis Rodman is so anti-politics in every way. Like he don't give a fuck about politics. He hates politics. He don't pay attention. Don't follow
Like
it.
Kim Jong-un.
He don't support nobody politically. He stays out of politics in every way. So that's like the whole fucking thing that's like fascinating to me about that dynamic.
That's not fascinating. Kim Jong-un stayed out of politics too. He didn't give a fuck about him, didn't like him. He was exactly the same fucking way.
He was like, that guy grabs rebounds. I
But
want that guy over
Kim
here.
Jong-un is still a political figure though, nonetheless.
Titus, he called out the best fucking Kim Jong-un myth. He has no butthole.
Bro, yeah, that's true.
His body is so well calibrated, he doesn't need to defecate.
He doesn't need to defecate.
Ever.
But then they asked him, why does he have a private toilet on his vehicle that's only allowed to be used by him, and that blew his whole theory in the water. Because it's like, if anyone else uses this toilet, they'll be killed. But why do you need the toilet? You don't fucking go to the bathroom, apparently.
You're full of shit, dog.
I think Kim Jong-un might not be telling us the truth about some things.
I think he might be off.
I'm just saying, he might be lying about certain things.
What? Really?
I'm with you.
Not him.
Not him. I know. It's hard to believe.
I don't think he
It's
invented
hard.
the
I hate to break
cheeseburger,
this
but
to you guys. I know I sound like a tinfoil
Invented
hat wearer, but
What
North
he
Korea
said.
might not be up to good things.
What? They might be dishonest over there?
Yeah, they might be. Like, you know,
that country that doesn't
a
let anybody in
dictatorship
or
or
out?
something.
Really? Wow. They might be full of shit.
Interesting. He's like, Titus said he saves it for spank sessions.
if you need a whole toilet for your sessions, you're going to town, man. I could have a session with like a couple squares of toilet paper, or a sock, or something, bro. I don't need a whole ass toilet bowl of my own in private and shit. You know, fuck. What's he?
Oh Lord.
He's just dumping fucking thick loads.
That's that executive shit, man. He's like, nah, I need a whole fucking
When Kim Jong Un comes, full-grown babies come out. That's why he needs his own toilet.
What the fuck?
That's why he needs his own toilet.
Wow.
He flushes them directly into the toilet.
He said his plumbing is his house.
Oh Lord.
And that also means he doesn't need a butthole because that's really what it's for. Is just his big dick children popping out.
He says plumbing in his house is a state secret.
Yikes.
Kim Jong Un is a girl, 1,000%. That might be the reason.
I mean, he does have a sister who's supposed to take over for him, and supposedly she's crazier than him.
Right? No,
It's a scary thought.
no,
goddamn.
because she doesn't give a fuck about American culture.
At all. He's like fascinated with it.
Wait, do the
She's
North
like,
Koreans
fuck y'all.
not like Americans?
I might have heard that before.
We got sanctions on them that is like literally bankrupting their country. Like, yeah, they don't like us very much.
I mean, but in
Love, excuse me.
we have to
Love our
kinda-
culture though.
No, but honestly, those sanctions were put because you have psychopaths in office. I mean, it might not make them.
We voted out that psychopath.
Oh man, what's good, Sam? Yeah. Oh, where was I? Fuck. Sorry, I lost the chat. All right, we're back. Fuck.
My bad.
This. All right, man.
Kim Jong Un doesn't need haircuts. His hair just stays like that.
Yeah. It grows once.
Just stays like that terrible fucking. Little
He
shit on
still
top.
gets haircuts though, just to prove that his hair will break the scissors when they try to cut it. You know?
Ooh, that's clean.
Yeah.
It's like a Pecos Bill.
Bars, son. Kim Jong Un bars.
It's funny, man. Like power's a funny thing.
thing.
Power's a funny thing. Like here's this dude. He's hella fat. And like,
That he is.
and he thinks he's perfect. He's like, yes, I'm a physical specimen.
Dude, I'm right here. You don't gotta be this fucking large. Shit, man. God damn. I know I got a big head, but fuck.
Kim Jong Un's haircut is or Donald Trump's haircut.
Wow.
Oh shit.
I'll just be bald like I am, man.
Well, at least it's Kim Jong Un's real hair.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, so we
At least
know.
that's really
so we
his
think,
hair.
yeah, so we're assuming.
We're not even sure. He
I mean, it looks real to me.
Steezy says every UN country has sanctions on North Korea. Yeah, because they have psychopaths in office. Like
Because
they
they're on
get,
some other shit, man. They're on some way other shit. And they got nuclear weapons and are telling everyone to fuck off.
you have documented dictators telling them they're not dictating right. Like for real.
Get your dictator skills up, man.
Right. They're just like, what are you? Real shit. You have dictators telling like,
step your dictator game up.
like what are you doing? Do you like him? Do you hate him? You can't do both. He's like, I kind of like him, kind of hate him. What about your people? Yeah. Kind of like him, kind of hate him.
No, like literally, his only real allies are like China and Russia, like the two countries we don't fuck with. Like, well, I guess we fuck with China because we need their manufacturing and such, but you know,
we're doing our best. Now, this is one of, if you guys want to talk about the haircuts, you know, fuck the haircuts. Let's talk about like the sanctions on things, okay? North Korea. It's North Korea. It's always going to be that type of problem.
they're a rogue nation. They do their own thing.
Yeah, it's always going to be that type of problem. It doesn't matter what influence we have on them or what we say they can't do or anything like that. They don't give a shit, and neither do we, because we know they don't either. So it's just like whatever. They're going to do their thing. But then you have like China, which is like 50% compliant with the world and 50% kind of the same way, like fuck everybody.
Fuck y'all, we got
but
more
they
people
have
and more money than all of y'all.
But when it comes down to it, they could like mobilize and like overtake the earth at any time, like on some real shit.
This is possible.
Just foot soldiers.
They are a dictatorship. They got almost 2 billion people.
That alone, right there. And so there's that. But Trump did a couple things that were kind of fucky to them, that kind of ruined our already fragile relationship with them, with all the tax tariffs and things that were going on the manufacturing.
Which is stupid
supplies.
because we pay the tariffs.
Right.
That shit is retarded. Like, they fucked our farmers over, man.
Yeah. Is it war was the initial reasoning? Yeah, no, absolutely.
True.
And of course nuclear weapons and terrorism. Yeah, we want to make sure those things are in check as well. But the bottom line is, you should have a golden rule on not pissing off the people that have missiles aimed at you. And he's managed to do all of the above. Yeah. Everybody that has a missile pointed at us is like, man, fuck this guy.
One second. Can we agree for a second that telling other countries they can't have nuclear weapons while we got more than half of them is kind of ridiculous?
It's ridiculous, but that's why America thinks that we can tell other countries to do that shit.
You can't have nuclear weapons. We get to have them.
So I actually agree with both of you. I agree with you that that's ridiculous, and I agree with you that that's a big part of the reason we tell them that.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous to say.
I don't think
crazy. It's ridiculous too.
I don't think it's ridiculous, and the reason why I don't think it's ridiculous is because, I mean, I think we're just trying to avoid an all-out free-for-all. I played dodgeball in middle school. If we have all the balls, then they're fucked.
Right, but the other countries are going to see the hypocrisy in us.
And one more thing.
Hypocrisy aside, if we can light you up, you can feel all how you want about it.
But here's the thing: we're the only country to ever use one.
Yeah.
And we're going around telling people you can't have them. Motherfucker, like, you fucked Japan off for 2 decades.
That's what I'm saying. They see the hypocrisy.
It's corny. It's like, who
but
the fuck are you?
But you can't you can't reverse that. If you're gonna have hypocrisy based on that, if you're gonna be hypocritical based on that, which is like pretty much, the salvation of the planet.
Yeah.
Then you kind of gotta hold on to that.
That's why America's stocked up, because they used it on other people, and then they're like, oh, well, this technology exists. Someone else will figure it out. So they're like, let's stock the fuck up and make sure no one else gets this shit, because, they'll fucking use it against us. We see what will happen, so they don't want that.
Yeah. It's a double-edged sword because it looks
we used
goofy.
It. Hey, we look goofy, but guess what? We also go through life pissing everybody the fuck off. So
that's why North Korea and fucking Russia and
China and Iran
and Iran, are all like, hey, U.S., eat a dick. we're gonna keep on doing this shit,
which is fine.
Oh, you want us to get rid of our weapons? Is that what you want? Fuck you.
Right. But
we
it's
saw
not.
What you did.
It's not like they were gonna be like. It's not like they were ever gonna be like. We were gonna be like, no. Okay. Like, no, that was never gonna be the thing. Okay, they're gonna do like, okay.
Well, they know we're willing to use them because we're pieces of shit. So like, we're willing to come destroy your entire civilization if you push us there.
But wasn't that also what the whole?
So that's why they're like, we're not getting rid of these.
Wasn't that what the whole Cold War was about too? Was that there was many times where Russia and America were like at each other with this shit.
The Cold War never ended.
That's what I'm saying though. So like the whole face-off was still happening this whole time. You know what I mean?
It's going on now. Yeah. The Cold War never ended. Yeah. It relocated, but it never ended because
the war going on now is here. It's in everybody's brain. It's in what is everyone thinking? What are they fucking buying into? What are they being divided on? And that's the new war. Because if you can get everybody fucking arguing in a country and attacking each other, you don't have to attack the country.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
They're fighting each other.
You get them to fuck each other up, and then you just move in afterwards. You buy their houses and fucking take over. You don't have to demolish a goddamn thing. You move in.
I mean, shit. That's the whole Palestine issue conflict. Basically, we pick and choose when we intervene, and then we pull out and be like, you guys handle the light way. Oh, you guys got a problem again, and so we got to go play headmaster.
we in the Middle East just fucking just stoking all the fucking all the fires. You know what I mean? And then we just go be like, all right, we done. Good luck, y'all.
Yeah. We trained y'all. We trained y'all. We gave you weapons.
Gave you all the weapons.
You did what we wanted you to do. Now we're gonna back out. Just don't use that shit on us, or we're gonna fuck you up later.
And
now this shit's all weird here. We're gonna be out. So.
Then we go to Afghanistan and we be like, man, Saudi Arabia called y'all a bunch of bitches, bro. Like what?
Shit, Trump gave Saudi Arabia like a multi-billion-dollar weapons deal, man. Like they over there strapped the fuck up.
They've had that deal's been inked in paper since the early '90s. Like it's just that he's the one that actually granted it. Like they've already been there. They've been stuck there. They just needed someone on our end dumb enough to say, okay.
Well, you got him.
Like that deal's been inked for like literally like 30 fucking years.
And all it took was like a couple Saudi Arabian nationals spending a few $100,000 at a Trump hotel. And a couple months later, they get $1 billion weapons deal.
I peed on a Trump hotel when I was on tour this past week.
Attaboy.
Yeah. It was early January. Infinite Supply Tour.
True patriot.
It wasn't. Oh yeah, it wasn't.
Respect.
Supply Tour. Yeah. I mean, like it was nice and golden. I came out to the casino. The sun was hot. I was parched.
Fuck Trump.
Peace out, Trump.
Fuck you.
He's not going quietly.
He's trying not to.
He's gonna be kicking and screaming.
He's not going quietly into the jail.
I literally want to watch Secret Service drag his ass out.
Trump. Hey, Trump. You're fired.
You bitch.
Don't leave my toupee. Hey.
Oh, and he's got so many charges pending in New York.
And if you're listening and you're a Trump supporter, sorry, not sorry.
Hey, you know what?
Use the word. Fuck Trump.
Sorry, not sorry.
You know what? Support. Honestly.
Lovato.
Right. Did we?
Lovato.
Did we Lovato?
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to back him up over here. It was a delayed reaction, but whatever. Hey!
We got Luck Loosh in the building, y'all. Big
the
show
guy in the
with
bright
Diff
shirt
Dope,
sitting here for
motherfuckers.
2 hours not talking. That's me.
This is
Hey!
episode 20, you motherfuckers. We thank y'all for tuning in tonight.
His shirt really is yellow.
What do
It
you
is.
mean? Is this
It is.
what optical illusion is this? It's just dingy as fuck?
He's not.
I'm just grimy?
I thought it was tie-dye at first. I also thought you were Buddha. I wasn't sure.
Damn.
Now I know that it's just yellow. Actually,
I mean, I am Buddha, but, you know, that's another story.
you got... Hey,
Reached enlightenments.
he says, support local rappers. Yes, support local rappers.
Oh, hey, isn't it Bandcamp Friday today?
It is Bandcamp Friday. Everyone that had the Bandcamp...
Yo, maxsteez.bandcamp.com. Buy some shit. The shit bang.
YDMC.bandcamp.com. Don't buy a damn
play.
thing.
Do it out.
Just leave it alone.
Luckloosh.bandcamp.com. There's no new music on there, but you can buy shit and support me.
Buy
It's
that
fucking
shit.
pandemic. It goes to me today on Friday. It would help me out, you know, buy fucking food for the squirrels. Hit your boy up, and
It's
maybe
really
I'll make
for the squirrels. That's
maybe
not
I'll
for the
make some
show.
new music one of these days. You know, it takes me 5 to 12 years to make a song, so fuck y'all.
Buy the old shit. I don't give a fuck. Shit, go check out some old Luck Loosh, man.
Yeah.
Got some bangers.
There's a lot of old Luck Loosh, guys.
There is.
And it's up
Get
there.
familiar.
Well, Luck Loosh is an old motherfucker.
Yeah. I was there when dust was invented.
Also, check out Little Rip,
Ironically, I think we're the same age.
differentdopemusic.bandcamp.com.
Well, I think we've had this discussion many times.
What, the squirrels?
I just called
Who's
you old.
older?
I think ironically we're the same age.
I want to do a song called OML. Old Man Lucky.
Old Man Lucky?
But it's just like a chick's voice, just OML. And then creepy old shit that I do. OML, he's in the front yard without a shirt again.
I remember this man coming to
Oh,
Johnny
I'm Al.
B's.
He's drunk at 9:30 a.m.
This man coming to Johnny B's with a fucking robe like he's fucking...
Like he was
Like
Ghostface Killer or
like
some
he's
shit.
Hugh Hefner and shit. He just...
Yeah, you forgot robe and no shirt. There was a combo that I had to pull off.
This man used to come do shows looking like Ric Flair and shit.
Yeah.
I actually think he thought he was Ric Flair a few times.
I did. I won't say don't do drugs. Just don't do drugs that much is what I'll say.
Don't what?
I won't say don't do drugs. I'll just say don't do drugs that much. You know, like you got to find a fucking cutoff point.
Good times. Good times.
Oh,
Oh, the
shit.
Johnny B's days.
Oh, it's Steezy, Johnny
fucking-
B's.
fucking-
Yeah, you know what's going on, y'all.
Just fantastic times, man. Like, never a dull moment in Johnny B's, man. Even
Never.
even on a slow night, fucking crackhead will come in and dance to your shit or something.
Hey,
Facts.
hey,
Facts.
Abraham says, I thought he was Ric Flair.
Ric Flair thought I was Ric Flair, bro. Woo! Shit,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Random homeless dude will come do the fucking running man to your shit real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
You know,
dude, we'd have crackhead dance-offs outside and shit.
Yeah.
You toss them
That's
motherfuckers,
true.
you toss a
I'm
cigarette into a
cracking
crowd,
up.
they'll
This is
start
so true,
dancing
and
and shit.
remember these. I remember these things happening. Yes.
I mean,
Hey.
honestly,
Oh my
we
God.
there was a time where you only had like hood niggas and crackheads at a show, but they was there, and they was rocking,
Supporting.
And they was
Supporting.
fucking with us. They was buying
Supporting.
shit.
just like they're buying drinks, buying hats.
Yep.
So to all the Johnny V's fam, I miss you guys.
Johnny
I'm
V's
glad
fam.
though that we've all gotten healthier and blossomed in life.
Yeah.
That was an amazing place, but I feel like it was bad for all of our souls in a way.
We had to separate probably.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? I can't even say we, because I'd pop up once in a while. I'd pop up for the cypher. I come through for trap shop.
You didn't get the full infection.
I wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't
like-
at Johnny V's
See,
head
Lucky-
like that. You know.
Lucky and I spent entirely too much time there. So,
Bro, when I got fired from Johnny's, I had a loss of identity. I was like, who the fuck am I now that I don't work at Johnny's? What am I supposed to do with my life and time? Who the fuck am I?
yeah,
That shit fucked me up.
when Johnny's closed, I was like, man, like I have a whole week of my life I have to plan now.
Yeah.
Like I would just get off work and hang out at Johnny's until it closed every day. You know,
Yeah.
I'd be working some of those nights, and some of those nights I'd just be there.
Yeah.
And guess what? They're all the same.
They're all, yeah, they all blur together.
There
Bro,
might be a shooting outside.
People thought I was Johnny at a certain point. 'Cause I was there so fucking much. They're just like, you're Johnny, right? I'm like, no, I'm not. But hey.
Well, the first time I met Johnny, like, oh, you're Johnny.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. What's the B stand
It's
for?
you.
You're the guy.
You're the guy.
He didn't like me at all, but it's all good.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Shout out to Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Johnny spent a long time not at the bar, and then like at the end, he was like at the bar all the time because fucking San Jose Rent started fucking raping him, and so he's just like, fuck, I'm just gonna work the bar myself, damn it, fuck, and so he was there all the time at towards the end, but for a long time, and when I say long time, I mean like I think I was there for.
No, you hardly ever saw him there for a while, man. For a while, you hardly.
I think
saw
I was
him
there for over 10 years or something. It's probably a shy number, isn't it?
Yeah.
When did it close?
17?
Oh yeah, it's
16? 17? 17, I think.
Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. I was Cypher Squad for 10 years. In 17, which means that I was at Johnny's for like 15 fucking years. Fuck, man.
So many classic shows. So many great fights.
I was gonna say, like, man,
so many drugs.
But
we're all good boys now, though.
But check this out.
Got it.
Dude, I remember. I remember there was this one time somebody took their belt off and almost whipped somebody.
Oh.
Somebody.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah. Somebody took their belt off and almost whipped somebody. That was a crazy situation.
So some old drunk dude walked by and said some racist shit,
and somebody almost got like
certain,
slave whipped.
Some certain artist / producer skateboarder.
See, I wasn't even trying to do all that.
Just popping up. I didn't say no names.
I wasn't even trying to do all that.
I didn't say any names.
I wasn't even trying to do any of that, actually.
I didn't say no names,
I was just relaying a funny story.
I just
you
said
got
artist
specific.
/ producer / engineer / dude right in front of me.
I wasn't gonna say it, goddamn. I wasn't gonna say none of that.
He was about to give him the fucking Kunta Kinte treatment,
I
man.
feel like slave whipping a racist is something that security at Johnny's would have overlooked easily, because I don't remember this in the slightest.
Oh no!
They don't let it slide.
Well, first of all, I think security.
Well, I heard about it.
First of all, I think security at the time was David, so that was clearly overlooked.
Yeah, what's up? Of course.
I think I was just inside the building when it occurred.
Yeah.
I was there. Like, I didn't see it happen, but I was there. I think I was inside.
Yeah. It was interesting. I kind of wanted to see it happen.
Right.
Like, I want you to get whipped in the face.
Right. For saying some racist shit. Right.
Your name is Toby.
Oh, I'll show you, Toby. I'll show you, Toby.
It was a wild time. Oh yeah, we're nearing our 2-hour mark, which means it's time for our Diff Dope promo minute. I didn't say hour this time.
We need a
promo minute. Okay, first of all,
we need graphics for this shit. Graphics
I know.
and music and dun.
I always say I'm gonna work on it, but like
every time we change segments, we just need a picture of Luck looking like this.
Just like that's just gonna be the color scheme.
That's how we transition.
It's not gonna even be.
Hey guys, you can take a break. I'll hold it.
That's how we transition from now on. Luck
Well, yo, we got the Macro Project coming up soon.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out the Macro Project.
That shit slap.
We're on the last track of the Macro Project. It's literally like an ad lib or something. Like we're literally on the last track of the Macro Project. So you can definitely expect that bitch before 2021. Come for real. Cause it's on the last track, so it's a definite.
Unless you get lucky on that track, and then it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while.
Then we'll see y'all in 2021.
See you in 2024.
So yes, make sure you check out Maxie's The Macro Project. 2020 Vision, Piff Habanero.
Hey, there you go, Piff.
Shout out E-Piff, or Piff Habanero. Joining us on the fucking chat and
There
shit.
you go. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. I want to make sure you can see it.
And just from what I've heard from that project so far, man, 2020 Visions, Piff is really touching on a lot of shit, man. So y'all are gonna want to check that out when it drops.
You know, you see.
It's really talking about.
You see the
know,
COVID
talking
and
about
shit.
the shit. Talking about the shit.
The first single, Never Gonna Stop. You hear it when we start our show off. We got a video coming for that. That's what we were talking about earlier. There's a part 2 coming to this, but you're not ready for that till you listen to part 1. Hockey mask and body shots.
Hey. Shout out Mr. Juice.
Mr. Juice.
Juice, thank you for sending the verse to me, bro. I appreciate you.
Mr. Juice,
y'all
Hockey Mask and Body
listen
Shots.
to that album, man. That
It's
album
got
is
all of
fire.
us on it, okay? It's got the whole Dragon on it, all our different tracks. Check that shit the fuck out. Next week, I'll be able to show you the groundbreaking EP. I'll be able to show you the groundbreaking EP, but album art. But for now, make sure you check out.
Said you got me fucked up, homie.
The Ways. Why is Ways not showing?
GMFU is like one of my favorite joints right now, and I'm not. That ain't no cap, bro. Like real talk.
That shit smack.
GMFU is one of my favorite cuts right now. Shout out Ways, our new Diff Dope family. You know what I mean? Shout out all the folks
in Tucson, Arizona. Yep.
Yep. You know what I'm saying?
That shit bang, man. Like that shit slap.
GMFU if you ain't thinking that shit is hot.
All right.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, check that out on the Diff Dope channel, man. That shit bang.
Check it out, check it out. Got me fucked up.
And speaking of the Diff Dope channel, if you haven't subscribed, which I'm sure you have, but if you haven't, fucking do that shit.
As long as you're here, hit that subscribe.
Or I'm coming to your house tonight.
Do it.
Just do it. Raw Forever Pieces, that is out.
Out now.
It's Bandcamp Friday.
copy.
It's on my Bandcamp. I posted it early, whitemc.bandcamp.com. Check
Y'all
that
grab
shit
that,
the
man.
fuck
That shit is so
out.
fucking hot. That shit's so fucking hot. That shit's fucking fire. Y'all grab that right now, man. Grab it.
Yo, I also got... This is me.
Hey, shout out to Lil Rip.
Run those views up for
Lil
This
Rip.
Is Me, y'all. Still
Hey,
like
happy
2s or
birthday,
something.
Lil Rip, by the way. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
happy birthday, Little Rip.
Happy birthday, Lil Rip.
And happy East Coast birthday. It's not West Coast birthday yet.
Yeah, I figured I'd go ahead and get a little shout out to him. real
Happy
quick.
East Coast birthday. I'm
Yeah.
from the East Coast, that matters. White Flags video, check it out. If you haven't yet.
Fuck a white flag. Shout out Diamond Pin
No white
Media.
flags around here. Check that out on my YouTube channel.
No giving up, you weenies.
MAQSTEEZ. Shit's dope.
Don't be a weenie.
Holla holla.
Hashtag don't be a weenie.
Subscribe on your way out. Don't be a weenie.
Oh, and shout out to, I don't know who it was, but shout out to our 110th subscriber.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, we up there. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
so
started small here.
before we
Before
finish-
you know it, we'll be in thousands. Trust me.
Before we finish our promo segment, real quick, before we finish our promo segment, I don't have no art for it yet, but no second guessing. My next album is on the way, y'all, and we are in progress right now. We are getting work done for that project, man. So y'all look out for that. I'm really, really wanting to have it done by the end of the year, man. But if not, early 2021. So
Yeah, early 2021.
So y'all,
If anything.
y'all look out for that, man. My next album, and y'all check out my debut album, man, that y'all can find on my Bandcamp now, man. Welcome Me to the World. Y'all check that out. But no second guessing coming. Hopefully at the end of the year, early next year.
But they're just so like.
Madman.bandcamp is on. I threw it on the chat earlier. Look for it. Where I threw all the stupid Bandcamp thing.
So y'all check that out.
He's up there. Yeah, I put it.
And I might make new music in the next couple years, guys. You'll see what happens.
All right.
Check out Welcome Me to the World.
New Luck Loosh album 2025.
2025. Sometime before I die. We'll see, guys.
No, we'll have some new music out for sure. Yeah, fucking A. There's a lot of weird shit going on in the world, guys. But I want to make sure that everyone's being safe. Use your sanitizer, all right?
Still got the Moxe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Moxe. I got the Moxe, man.
You got the fancy fucking sanitizer.
Also
I'm
got-
doing the letter thing too, homie.
I also got the Assured, and I got some of the Equate too.
Got more sanitizer than any rational human being should have, but that's how that
There's
goes.
some weird different dope promo. I'm doing the letter thing still, so.
Oh yeah.
People want me to.
Tell us about the letter thing. Luck Loosh got a.
Tell the people.
I stumbled on this shit. It happened. It's weird. I like it. All right, so
got a typewriter.
right around Thanksgiving, I bought a typewriter, and I was like, I'll type y'all a letter if you want me to type you a letter about why I'm grateful for you, right? And figured some of the homies would hit me up. And then I got like 20 people just sent me their fucking home address to send them a letter and shit. So I started writing all these letters, and it was really fucking cool. I enjoy writing this shit, telling people why I love them, and I'm grateful for them, and I'm pretty sure they're going to enjoy getting these letters. I set up a P.O. box, so the fucking offer's on, guys. You want to get a letter from Lucky, get a little bit of this big-ass heart and some belly, you know, whatever. Fucking message me on Facebook, Rich Luck Will, Luck Loosh, get at me, send me your mailing address or whatever. I'm going to send you a letter. No anthrax, no dick pics. Just some fucking love, baby. That's what we're doing. It's the little things we could do, man. If I could sit at home and write you a letter and it makes me feel good and you feel good.
On a typewriter. That takes
On a typewriter too, man. And
that takes
I don't edit this shit. There's no whiteout. You get whatever ends up on this page, and you know, so I like it. It's a tangible quality with every letter that I write, and it's fun, and it's kind of blossoming. More and more people hit me up and wanting letters, and I'm happy to write them. So It's not rap, it's not music, it's not sports or whatever else, but I'm lucky, I'm weird, that's what I do. So if you want a letter, you can fucking get one. Come at me, bro.
I'm gonna send you a message.
He's lucky.
Yeah, hit me up.
He's lucky. So if you want a letter, you can be lucky too.
Letters from Lucky, rolling it out.
Hey, it's on a typewriter. If you, I don't even know how many people I know have actually used a typewriter in their lifetime. I have. My mom used to rent those things.
I
from
love
the
this
library,
shit.
And
Parents had too.
my mom used to like only use a typewriter, because I guess at the time there weren't really at-home computers. I guess that's what.
Yeah, there was a time before computers.
Yeah,
I'm
thinking about
in
it.
the
I'm just
before
like,
form.
fuck.
People thought computers were a fad.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, it's just some little fuck shit.
Fucky fuck shit.
But even like when you're typing on that shit, bro, especially because it's older typewriter, so the ribbon ain't perfectly great and all. You know, if I want the ink to show up more, I gotta hit them keys harder. It's like a physical process. You know, you can type on a computer and shit, but it's every page comes out the same. You know what I mean? I'm like, I love that quality of a typed page has this factor on it. You know, whatever it is. You know, it's fun. And so
And if you seen have you seen type pages like years later? That shit, the typing part, the paper's all yellow and shit, but the typing looks pristine.
It stays.
Still on there.
Yeah.
It doesn't really fade away like printed paper or, laser jet ink or whatever the fuck comes out.
Yeah. So anyways, you want an old school letter from Lucky? I'm doing weird vintage hipster shit. Hit me up. I'm down. Anyways, that's my promo.
Noise.
For real, letters by Lucky. That should be like a thing.
Hashtag.
Yeah, letters
by
Lucky. Fucking shit.
But weird shit in the world, guys. There's been these weird like stones. Like metal-ish.
Oh, the monoliths.
The fucking monoliths.
Popping up all over the world.
Yeah. And popping up and disappearing.
Popping up and disappearing.
Like, this thing can go many different ways in my head. It has gone different ways in my head. It's consistent with some information that's been released from the government earlier this year.
I see that.
You know?
Wait, you gotta tell them, though, because they might not know. Just in case anyone missed it, because I know 2020's been busy this year, guys. There's been a lot going on, I know. But in the beginning of the year, amongst the flurry of the other shit, the Pentagon also released information about unidentified flying objects.
Right,
like, they finally confirmed it. They're like, we don't know what these are. These are not from Earth. They're not ours.
Fuck it. We don't know what it is.
They got pilots coming forward. They've released some videos. They came out with it. They're like, look, there's shit we don't know about. And that got brushed under, with all the other bullshit going on this year.
I mean, we had protests, we had COVID.
Yeah. So aliens are in the wings, and then these monoliths are popping up, And you guys seen the anyone's 2001 Space Odyssey?
Yeah.
Yeah, the monoliths and that shit are from aliens. They make humans advance or whatever, and I think they kill some society. It's when monoliths show up, it's bad fucking news. Okay, guys, that's according to the science fiction, and that's what everyone was piping off about immediately with these monoliths popping up. And my whole thing is this, right? Like, maybe it's aliens, maybe, who cares?
Maybe it's just bored people.
It's more likely to be bored people doing weird
trying to fuck with us.
artsy shit, and whatever, that's fine. But this is my extrapolation I was trying to put together, right? So, I'm pretty sure that these other monoliths popping up are copycats. They're humans copying other people. This seems funny, let's do this, right? And everyone has an opinion about it, whether you think it's aliens or whether you think it's humans being weird or whether you think whatever, right? And yet people are copying it, people are talking about it, and all this, right? What I'm saying is this is a symptom of our society as a whole. People notice things that are weird, people copy, they emulate, they have opinions about shit. Whatever it is, whether it's a monolith or politics or COVID or whatever, you're going to have an opinion, you're going to have a fucking thing, right? And people copy each other. They feed on each other. And so you can either look at, I'm using the broad analogy of looking at the monoliths as an interesting, fun thing that's just happening, or you can look at it negative. Same with everything else. You can fucking be a negative asshole and afraid of everything. You can be positive and know that even though there's real danger in the world and shit, you're still blessed. Good things are happening, right? So that was my monolith ramble. I'm just trying to tie this together, man. People are gonna have opinions about whatever weird shit is going on in the world. I'm gonna tell you, as a person who's been through mental insanity and shit, you're actually allowed to believe whatever the fuck you want, as long as you can function in the world and not be a dick. No one really cares, man. I got doctors telling me they don't care what I believe as long as I'm not being a fucking weirdo. and not, okay, being a weirdo is okay, but not hurting people, not hurting myself. They really don't give a shit at this point, man. You don't have to believe what everyone's telling you. You don't. I'm just saying, man. I hijacked this whole conversation, but that's what I wanted to say about the monoliths, man.
This is your episode.
Believe whatever the fuck you want to believe, man. Just be happy in life and let me write you a letter, because I'll tell you more about this shit.
I'm chilling until the aliens come down like, yo, that was us.
Yeah.
we just wanted to say hi. Like, what's going on? Here's a monolith. Until then, I'm just observing. You know what I mean?
I just want to know what kind of weed y'all smoke.
Well, look at humans though. There's a reason aliens don't really want to fuck with us too much, because we kill everything we don't understand.
We fucking crazy.
You know what I mean? So like, if they show up, humans' first instinct is gonna be like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna kill you and take your shit. That's what we're gonna want to do. And they're smarter than that, because they're out in space. They could do shit. They're like, yeah, we're gonna back off.
I mean, Trump wanted to nuke a hurricane. What do you think he's gonna do to some aliens, man?
Well, he also made Space Force, so there's that.
Space Force. Who? I don't know. I need to do some research into that. Space Force. What is that?
He rolled out Space Force.
Military.
So yes, exactly. You know, there's the Air Force.
Yeah.
Space Force. It's just the next step, bro. That's all it is.
He's waiting for some Star Trek.
Space military.
Like...
He wants to roll that shit out. I don't know what's going on with that, but
that is stupid.
Yeah.
Like, yo, wait until fucking E.T. pops up, man. You know what I mean? Like, wait until you got a reason to waste that kind of money.
Yeah.
Space Force.
Well, I mean, aliens, I believe in aliens. I believe they're out there.
Oh, yeah.
They've communicated with people who want to communicate with them, but...
It'd be really arrogant to think we're the only intelligent life in the universe.
Well, you know,
universe.
I remember reading this shit back in the day.
Proof.
I remember reading shit back in the day about alien experiences with people back in during the Manhattan Project, when they were building the nukes and shit, right? And supposedly aliens came at that point and they told the scientists, they're like, don't do this. Like, do not fucking make these bombs. It's gonna fucking fuck your world up and put you on a path. And they're like, yeah, nah. Because I guess supposedly the aliens are like, we will give you technology to heal people and shit and free energy. Just don't do this thing that's hella destructive. And of course, mankind went, nah, we're cool. We wanna set these off every 5 days for 40 years or whatever it was. All the nuclear tests they did. You know, we know of the bombs that went off, but like all the tests, they were setting these nukes off all over the world for like 40 years. I think it was average of every 5 days for 40 years. They were setting off a nuke somewhere in the world. That's not good for Mother Earth, man.
Pretty insane.
That's pretty fucked up.
That's pretty insane. Even if there's no people there, it's like you still letting that energy off
into the Earth, and the Earth feeds us. There's a whole balance.
Whether it's like a deserted island or whatever, it's still like that's kind of nuts.
Well, and also, I mean, think about this shit, like other dimensions and all that. We don't really know how that works. We don't know that if you set off a nuke, if we set off a nuke here, that might blow up part of heaven. We don't fucking know how this shit ties together. You know, we tested some shit and fucking little baby angels just disintegrate.
Baby Jesus, no.
Baby Jesus, no.
It's not funny. Maybe a little, but what y'all talking about over here? I don't think aliens visit Earth. Earth is kind of like the hardest hood in the galaxy. Aliens roll up their windows and lock their doors.
And there could be some truth to that.
They probably cruise by. They're like, they still on some fuck shit. We out of here.
Oh yeah, no. I've read Reddit shit about this, bro. About how humans are like supposedly some of the scariest creatures in the fucking universe.
What up, King Bat?
But yeah, I hear you though. We probably are the most destructive force in the universe at this point.
Earthlings.
Or I've also
we literally invent things to blow up other people. Like, fuck them over there.
On that Reddit article that was about how humans are the most terrifying species and shit, they're like talking about it from an alien perspective, and they're like, these people are brutes. Like, we were scared when they discovered space travel because they didn't understand like the science of energy or anything. They just used explosions to explode themselves off the planet and keep exploding into space like brutes. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I mean, this has been said about almost everything that we've done in the history of us. So, you know.
I mean, we just keep finding newer and better ways to fuck each other up. So.
I mean, like, honestly, if aliens landed and they wanted, if aliens landed and like, hey, we want to help you, we'll be like, alien.
Blah, blah, blah.
All right, let me ask you this. If aliens landed and said that they would, give you, a treatment for good health, that would make you super better or whatever, would you take it? Like, if they're like, hey, man, this is going to make you immortal. We got you. Here you go. We're going to cure all your shit. From aliens.
I mean, is it a probing thing?
No, it's a shot. It's a shot in the arm. Let me say that. It's a shot in the arm. The aliens say, we're gonna give you this shot and it's gonna make you healthy. Would you take it? Would you trust aliens if they said that?
It's a good question.
I'm leading up to something, so I want to hear an answer. If anyone would trust some aliens on this shit. Okay, let me follow up with this. Who would you trust first on that shot that will make you healthy? Aliens or the government? Vaccine or alien cure?
That's a good question, man. I don't know.
I mean, I would choose our government because I know they lied to me. I don't know about aliens.
I don't know about it. I know they lied. That's true. You would just know our government's gonna lie and just not take the shot. You're like, oh yeah, I know you're trying to kill me. I don't know what's up with these aliens. I might be turning down immortality, but you might fuck me over. So, yeah. That's another.
Piss is definitely aliens.
Definitely aliens. Yeah.
Oh man.
I'll take an alien upgrade over a flu shot. I mean,
They give us these perspective of ourselves so we don't evolve. That's a really deep one right there. And Looney, what up, Looney?
What's up, Looney Wolf?
DTA stands for Don't Trust Aliens.
Ain't done nothing to me, though.
Kyle says, I don't think aliens visit Earth. Earth is kind of like the hardest hood of the galaxy. Aliens roll up their windows and lock their doors.
Or we're just quarantined. Like, there's other life in the galaxy, and they're just like, stay away from Earth, man. Fuck that place.
I mean, shit. The U.S. is treated like that right now in our own world.
You ever heard of as above, so below? Again, this is why aliens don't fuck with us, bro. A disease came on the planet, and it was like, hey, guys, be nice to each other and don't infect each other, and it'll be okay. And none of us could get our shit together. Blah. And this is why aliens are like, yeah, we're not landing, dude.
Oh, man.
Y'all can't even come together for some simple shit.
You can't cover your face to fucking stop getting people sick. I say as I'm smoking a blunt in a room with people.
Ooh, what about my consciousness? Oh, is it physical? See, Sam, you touching deep on it right now, bro. Now, like, here's my stance on it.
Vaccines, though, before the government's vaccine.
It's just the alien vaccine before the government vaccine?
Yeah, there we go, Robert.
All right, Looney. I see it, but...
Samuel, you are your consciousness. It's who you really are. The rest of it's programming.
But I just don't...
That's some weird deep shit there.
I just don't know if... And this... I want to take more of like a metaphorical approach to this, okay? If you're hanging on to this conversation for God dear life.
Ben says I'm not high enough for this yet.
Kyle's like, man, I'm not even high. Hey, yo. But like, I want to take a real metaphorical approach to this because it's true that, I'm not going to take the alien perspective of it. I'm just going to take that, like, if there was an outside viewing eye on how we manage, if there was some sort of grading scale on, you know, the manageability of humanity through community, illness prevention, and you know any other lack of self-inflicted tyranny, we would fail. We would get a fat fucking F for fail, and fuck you, we're not coming. and it's just like, so yeah, so it's not so much that, yeah, aliens are laughing at us, like, and we're not even talking about like some of us might be talking about aliens like they out there. Okay, we know they're out there. They might be out there. What else is that? But like, really, it's more so like the perspective of like, as we live as humans, we act as if no one else is watching us. You know, and most humans act like not even God. You know, but it's like nothing's watching you at all. But like, if somebody else were watching you, if you are not the only life on Earth, you're quite possibly just making jackasses of your own species.
Do you ever think aliens watch us like we watch reality TV?
I mean, if they
wasn't that an episode of South Park?
I really think it's possible. I feel like there's been times in my life where I definitely feel like aliens were just watching and laughing at me.
I mean, I watch my own life and laugh at me.
True,
so,
true,
like,
yeah. It makes for good entertainment, like, because also imagine if you were a being that lived much longer lifespans, right? You could watch a human's whole life unfold and be like, that was a good season. You know what I mean? I can't wait for his son to grow up and see what he gets into. You know?
That's true.
I mean, if this was all a reality TV show, I'm sure it's entertaining as fuck. Like, oh shit, they about to blow each other up again.
So if you're in another dimension, watching us on reality TV and enjoying our lives, Bandcamp Fridays today, you can buy music and it goes directly to us. All right? I don't know how strong the dollar is in your universe, but homie, hook us up. I see you watching me and shit. You know what I mean? Like, let's make this happen. Where's my alternate universe Tony Stark rich version? Venmo me some money, you greedy fuck.
Hey, Diff Dope, you bitch.
We're in alternate universes. You're rich. I'm out here fucking in a yellow shirt. Hook a brother up. Fuck. Or let me write you a letter. I don't know.
Holla. Like, if you out there, man, if you getting entertainment out of this shit, yo, like, you owe us a couple dollars, though. Like,
I don't even want your dollars. Just give me your home address and I'll send you a letter. That sounds so creepy.
I want your dollars.
One of my friends was like, he's like, all right, man, I'm convinced. I'll give you my address. This is either a really sincere, charming thing you're doing or the most elaborate anthrax hoax that's ever fucking happened. You just out here racking up addresses and shit.
I mean, I thought that was pretty cool. Like,
I loved it. I thought it was cool that people were like that trusting, you know? Because I'm not being shady, and they're like, all right, they could sense it, you know?
Like,
one of my old friends, actually, an old roommate, was going to have me be a fucking pen pal for her kid because he's bored and not in school and shit. She's like, he likes Spider-Man. I'm like, let's fucking jam. I'll do this.
I mean,
Spider-Man stationary and shit.
Yeah, just write on my sport. What you like about Spider-Man? Do you have great power? Do you understand the great responsibility that comes with it? This is important.
And honestly, you can't ever like shade. You can't ever like throw shade on like the old school methods of communication, because I mean, like, there's always talk like, you know, if the grid falls or shit like that. But like, no, honestly, like, you know, there may one day be an issue to where there's not like any sort of, you know, worldwide power or internet or you know, things like that, and you would have to think that the carrier service would continue.
It's because it's one, an honor system with the post office. Like, you know, to them it's not just a job. They're like, we got to keep mail moving. And then two, they have, unlike UPS and FedEx and all the business ones, you know, the United States Post Service has learned how to function with little money. You know what I mean? With less money. They're not a business that needs money infused all the time to function. You know, they did that with the votes this year. They fucking proved it. Even though Trump was fucking them on money. They're like, we'll still get all this mail delivered. Fuck you, you know? So I do agree with that. It will keep them moving. And that's another thing. Like, even sending little stamps, sending mail keeps them in a job. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how it works by me mailing a fucking stamp and that somehow keeps a dude employed. You know what I'm saying? But it works in the if enough people are doing it. You know, and the thing is that I think they've propped
cents now.
I think they've propped up a lot of that system with bills and junk mail and advertisements, but it was founded on the backbone of people communicating with each other privately. Because also it's highly illegal to read people's mail. You know what I mean? Like, they can sniff on your emails, they can do a lot, and, you know, I'm sure some slick spy could open your mail and close it without you knowing on some weird paranoid shit, but, like, it's not, you know, people can't fuck with your mail. It's very difficult.
Unless you're in prison.
Unless you're in prison. Well, yeah, but you're in prison. That's different, you know?
That's
I mean,
different. No freedom.
Yeah. But, yeah, dude. And it's a tangible thing. Like, think of also what I said. You're getting bills, advertising, and junk mail. Well, I don't remember last time I got a letter. You know, last time I got something from a friend was like a wedding invitation, and that was cool as fuck. But those are rare, and those are other than maybe Christmas cards, those are the only kind of cool letters anyone gets. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
It's true.
So I want to write people letters and other people in other dimensions and aliens. Hit me up. I'm out here, bro.
I still write homies in jail, so, you know, like, that is work. So, before we transition, I got a couple. I got a second promo minute here. It's actually a secondary promo minute, but if you remember our episode a few weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, we had Little Rip on here, and we were testing out the baked goods from his wife Jackie. Well,
damn, that was good.
Damn, that was good.
Damn, that was good.
Yeah.
All the pumpkin baked goods.
That was a very good weekend for me. Very tasty as well. I got my basic bitch pumpkin spice out the way for the fall, just in time.
All them cookies were hella good.
The breads too, man. So but I got a couple shout outs here. So the Baked Goods by Jackie, she actually has a business on Instagram now, so you can follow her at sugar_and_sprinkles_CA. So I'm gonna write that in the chat one more time. I'm gonna write that in the chat right now.
Yo, she gets the 3 HD Diff Dope stamp of approval.
Definitely gets the approval on the baked goods.
Them joints was on point.
Fire.
Oh yeah.
All right, so sugar and _sprinkles and sparkles. It's not sprinkles, it's sparkles.
Yeah, that pumpkin bread she made was fire.
CA. There you go. All right, there you go. So sugar and sparkles, CA, underscores in between each word. Follow her.
Follow and cops and
I'm
shit.
sure you'll see a bunch of sweets up soon. Please support. They do ship. And it's amazing stuff. Homemade goods for the winter is what we really need at this time. Just a whole bunch of love that comes through your mail, just like Lucky's letters. All right. Because I mean that's what we need. We all need love right now.
Fucking A.
There's a winter bake sale flyer coming soon. The fall bake sale has concluded. So if you didn't get opportunity, we'll see you next fall. But winter time is coming, and there's always a time for winter goodies. I mean, little hint here. There's always a season for sweets. Always.
Definitely true.
So sugar and sparkles will be in business. Go run tell that.
Go run till that. Old school.
But yes, Sugar and Sparkles CA. Make sure you follow that. Delicious goodies. They are shippable. They are delicious. There are options. Make sure you communicate with them, inbox them as well, or hit up Jackie Manrique on Facebook if you're on there. If not, use the Instagram. And if you really have a hard time, then you can email diffdope@gmail, and I will make sure that the order gets to. I'll connect you somehow, so you can get that order through her. Okay. So also she has a homegirl that's doing custom party event themed items in Sacramento, but also services in the San Francisco and Oakland area. And that one, and here's another one where you can have the Instagram. It is Rees_customs with the Z and an extra U. Boom. So if you need party supplies and you're in the Bay Area, in the North Bay or the East Bay, or if you're in Sacramento, boom, hit that up. That's you. That's you right there.
Hey, can I shout out a website that's helped gotten me through quarantine?
Absolutely.
It's Pornhub.
Like, where's this guy going?
P-O-R.
No, you want the real deal. You want the real deal. You gotta go to xnxx.com. Fuck porn. I'm gonna stop doing this. I'm putting myself on blast.
But yeah, make sure you get on there. There are photos up on the Instagram. I can't show you now. You have to go look for yourself. And I will be following that as well as soon as I...
Yeah, I'm about to go follow that right now.
Yeah. As soon as I'm able to get on there. And I'll do it later. Alright. Riri's Customs and Sugar and Sparkles. CA underscores under those each one. It's there. Just copy it, screenshot it, whatever you need to do. Hit them up if you need some sweets or some party favors. Not those party favors. Alright. And then
we don't mess with them party favors anymore.
And then shout out to King Bat for tipping the bartender last week. That was man, where's the bartender? Oh, he's gone. Alright, well, shout out to you, King Bat, for tipping the bartender. We didn't see it till later. So yeah. Thank you very much. And if you want to make any donations to any of our stuff that we do, it's a lot. Like, I run down a list, but you should already know all the stuff that we do.
We take donations.
Boom. Here's up on the PayPal. Anytime, you know, or if you have a request, or if you need music, you want a shout out, you want us to show up and do birthday parties, something like that.
Do a little choreography.
Am I back on the birthday party circuit, bro? Bro, Lucky at your birthday party.
Lucky is a clown and the three of us in the back dancing.
Hey, if you want new Lucky music, email Different Dope daily and bug them, because bothering me ain't gonna do shit. So if you bug him, he's gonna bug me, and then I'll actually have to get some shit done. So, you know.
Luck Loosh music should be in the works.
Yeah, I think I'm unretiring, guys. I think that's happening. I've been itching for a while, and I've been dabbling. I send him verses that are half written and stuff, and yeah, new music's gonna happen, but it's not gonna be old Lucky anymore. I'm sorry, not sorry. Lovato like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's still me, but not that guy. So hope that makes sense.
Aren't you taking a class right now?
Yeah, it's actually kind of fun. I'm doing a writing class with Sage Francis right now online.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
A bunch of people
Sage
are.
Francis,
Like 100 people are. It's an online course.
That's
He's
cool.
teaching us the nitty gritty of how to write about, you know, your dark shit without, you know, spilling your personal life out and all this stuff. And honestly, bro, I'll tell you this: the one of the writing assignments that he gave us to do, it led to the whole letter writing thing. It wasn't related to that, but it triggered something in me that spilled over to that. So thank you, Sage. I took this class not expecting to do this letter writing thing, but it's fucking worked out. And now I'm doing music again eventually. So yeah, That's happening. And now I'm going to be trained by the sage, so I'm coming for y'all jugulars.
That's dope as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man, he's
Francis,
fucking awesome,
that's
bro.
some old school shit
I
right
look
there,
up to
bro.
that fool like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I used to love that dude back in high school, man.
Yeah, that's definitely high school.
He's
music
good for a
me,
breakup.
man. Yeah.
He's good for a breakup.
Sage Francis, and back when I, I listened to.
What was his group? Non-Profits?
Oh, that album was fire.
I used to listen to that.
That was all bounce. That was my shit.
I used to listen to like tributary shit. That's all like high school stuff, man. Like all that stuff. But yeah, man. We're about at a time to where we want to fucking dedicate some time to our special guest. We have Luck Loosh in the building.
Oh, hey.
He's a very talented individual, and wanted you to get opportunity to know him a little bit better. He is an artist here at Diff Dope Music, and he's both very different, but he's also very dope.
Difference definitely part of that.
But yeah, just wanted to get into a little quick little round table with our man Lucky, man. Just wanted to open the eyes of you all who have been watching this to who this guy is, and what's his relationship, to all of this.
Is this where I take off my clothes?
Oh.
That's when I leave? All right, then, y'all. We reached that point.
I told you it was going to be different. I don't know what you want from me. Fuck.
Definitely different. I don't know about dope.
Luck Loosh can clear out a podcast. What were we? What's going on? I don't know.
But yeah, I'm just gonna ask you some questions and stuff. And so, I'm gonna ask a question that I like to ask a lot of my guests, because a lot of us have joined over the years, but these are questions that we actually still wouldn't really know about each other, and I think that's pretty cool. But what kind of music did you listen to growing up?
To be perfectly honest, the music I listened to growing up was the music that the girls I liked listened to. Growing up. So.
Alrighty then.
It was a long fucking roller coaster of a bunch of weird shit. Bunch of weird shit.
You listened to a bunch of.
I had my rocker moments, my Metallica and Korn phase, and fucking. Oh God, what was that? What was that Save the Last Dance song? Oh, anyways, yeah.
Whatever the girl he was interested in was listening to. You heard what he said.
Fair enough.
I won't mention the choreographed dance I learned. But anyways, moving on. Simpin' since been simpin'.
Banging at Britney Spears, man.
You know what? I feel you though, because I actually became a huge Spice Girls fan. Huge Spice Girls fan. Huge. I had. And it's just because, the girl that I liked at the time...
That's not something you should ever admit to.
No, wait. What? I shouldn't be a fan of a bunch of bad women singing? I'm not...
Spice Girls used to be New Kids on the Block, right?
But Madman, tell me. Madman.
No, but listen.
Hold on, Madman, tell me who you really want. Right. Who you really want. I mean, tell me. Just tell me who you want.
And they have a lot. And to be honest, I mean, I had the Spice Girls World Tour VHS. You know what I mean?
Do that to yourself, man.
Because I was 10. You know?
I guess.
But hey, it's even this is a I'm not ashamed of it. I don't give a fuck. But it's a common thing that even modern rappers now are make music for the women because the men will follow. You know, now hear
if
me
you're
out.
a rapper, you know that.
Yeah.
You know that's
now,
true.
But see, the story I was telling, it progressed because eventually I met a girl who introduced me to good hip hop. And then you got me. I mean, I don't know that I make good hip hop, but I got out of other, I stopped dancing to fucking Save the Last Dance songs. I'm half Filipino. Karaoke and dancing is in my blood, bro. So, this shit could have easily turned out Bruno Mars. You don't want to fuck with me.
This man was doing the choreography, man.
Yeah, I mean, people.
But and then
it's very true. Like what the women listen to.
Could have turned out Bruno Mars,
Coulda
and you're
turned out
so
Bruno
like
Mars,
you hit the fork in the road and so went the other direction.
You know what?
But it could have if you'd have gone the other way, it could have turned out Bruno.
Really,
Mars.
if I would have taken a couple more classes in college, it would have fucking turned out Bruno Mars for sure.
Right. Well, I mean, like for me, it was like. Like I always knew a bunch of girls that liked all the dark hip hop shit.
Yeah.
So like so for me it's like
and I didn't either.
There was like I've always known a bunch of girls that like the dark hip hop shit. I've always known
girls that I knew. I've always known the poppy, trendy, clubby shit.
Even the poppy, trendy, clubby shit like got old to them. So like at least kept bringing something different, made you more intriguing.
Yeah.
Everybody else wanted to be like, for example, right now I drop Rock Forever in Pieces. While everyone's going, oh.
Y'all check that album out, man. Y'all check that album out.
They love it. They do love it. They
Y'all need to check it out if you ain't heard it.
They love the sound of robots gargling. That's what it is, right? That's what autotune sounds like. Robots gargling.
Robots gargling.
Robot Luther Vandross.
Bro, what if in the future robots? This is why they want to kill us, because they hear our auto-tune music and they're like, "You were torturing fucking robots this whole time. You pieces of shit. You were torturing robots. We can hear them. They're screaming in agony." Like that's just fucking Ariana Grande with fucking auto-tune. I'm sorry.
Or maybe they're just insulted. Maybe you're like. That's what you think we sound like?
This is a rude stereotype of fucking digital voice patterns.
See, here's the thing, and I'm not saying auto-tune is always bad, because you have motherfuckers with some talent that use it appropriately, but see, you have motherfuckers that are not very talented who try to use that to mask their lack of talent, and that's when it's just an egregious offense.
Yeah.
They be trying
Like
to
when
hit
a
notes and
motherfucker
shit.
can't sing, when a motherfucker can't sing and know they can't sing and don't have no business trying to sing with or without audio aids, and then they want to throw auto-tune on top of that to try to act like because they got auto-tune it's supposed to be good now.
Bullshit.
Like, and you can't fucking sing.
Yeah.
If you're tone deaf, don't think that auto-tune is going to fix all your issues.
You know why I never used auto-tune? Because I wanted to
it works.
be authentic. I wanted to be
works,
authentic.
bro.
I wanted you to know I can't sing either or sound good, and I have no talent. But I wanted to give it to you. I wanted to give it to you fucking raw. I didn't want to fucking flower it up, make it fancy and shit. I'm gonna sing off key. I'm gonna rap off beat. I'm not even gonna rhyme where you want me to rhyme on the fours and shit. And fuck you. You're gonna like it anyways. Lucky, baby. Authentic. I still don't. I don't know. I haven't written in a long time too. So when these new bars I'm writing, I get real confused sometimes. But I would like to think I'm going into Aesop Rock territory, but I know that's hubris.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just me rambling, but it's okay, guys. We'll figure it out.
What do you mean by that?
We can
though?
edit.
Like when you say going into Aesop Rock territory, what do you mean by that?
You know, I've never really rapped tight on a beat. I've never been a guy that's like, oh, da 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 da. It's like I'm like, and I'm just all over the place. It's a stream of consciousness. It rhymes sometimes. There's rhythm sometimes, but it's
so your flow. So I've always thought your flow sounded nice on a beat, but it's not conventional. I see
it's
what
not.
you're saying.
It's like it's like a jazz.
But I've always liked your
it's
flow on a
no,
beat.
I do too, but it's like a jazz type thing. There's rhythm and weird shit in it, but it's not earworm stuff that catches people. It's hard to bob your head to my shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. You could do rapper bobs and be like, oh shit, he's fucking killing it. But to just go like this, it's not easy on my shit.
You got a solid beat selection though. It's like, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I've always vibed with it.
Yeah. I just talk a lot of shit. You know me. I side bust myself and everyone else. That's how you stay humble. and say outlandish shit at the same time. It's a trick.
While rocking a robe on stage, like, fuck it.
Woo!
You see that light real quick, YD?
Luck used to be on stage styling and profiling.
You're lucky I still got my shirt on now.
Styling and profiling.
I
walking
approved
that
it
out.
with YD. This was not required.
Riding, jet flying.
It was in my rider.
Kiss stealing,
It was in my rider. I don't have to wear a shirt, do I?
Sit down, fat boy.
My bad.
So did that answer your question?
He's one of the goats.
The shit I listened to as a youth.
When, like cross pop culture, he's one of the goats.
No, that make
Fuck wrestling, cross pop culture.
Who
Ric
made the
Flair
Ric
is
Flair
a
song?
goat.
That was Amigos?
Yeah, I just feel like, honestly, also I'll give this advice out for, I'm imagining that there's younger people listening that are listening to this label in the music. Like, don't get caught up in like, I gotta listen to this genre and that's what makes me cool or whatever. That is literally
Fuck all that.
dumb young bullshit that you'll grow out of. Just get out of it now. Because the only music I do not like is country music, and I've tried, but it's just kind of depressing.
So I gotta be honest, man. Like what I find myself listening to, like when I just want to chill and vibe out to some music, what I find myself listening to now more than anything else is like old school. And when I say old school, I'm talking about like my parents' shit, the shit they listen to. Like I find myself in vibes now to where I'm just chilling, doing my thing, and I want to slap some Marvin Gaye in the headphones.
Yeah.
Or I want to slap some Stevie Wonder or some fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire in the headphones.
I'll tell you this shit.
I've been on that shit lately.
I'll tell you this shit. Before the girls introduced me to their music, I'll tell you I grew up on fucking 80s radio jams and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can throw on any of those old shit. You can throw on Delilah. I'll know half of those motherfucking songs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. This is a side. This is a side tangent, but I've been having this debate with people. I want to know. You guys know Delilah, right?
My
Everyone
mom used
knows
to love
Delilah.
that shit.
Okay, tell me this. I want to ask all of you this question. Have you ever seen a picture of Delilah?
No.
No? No one? Anyone? Have you seen a picture of Delilah? I have not either. What do you think Delilah looks like?
That's an excellent question.
Everyone has a different answer, and I've refused to Google it. I don't actually want to know, because I feel like everyone has a mental Delilah in their mind, and that's what it is. And I also think, or I had this idea for a movie maybe, I think this was it, where aliens attack and Delilah is actually defending Earth by doing a stream of playing love songs because it helps fight the aliens. And they find out that that's why no one knows what Delilah looks like, because she doesn't actually exist in this universe. She just pops in onto this radio station to spread love songs and chase away the aliens.
A space station somewhere that's protecting the Earth.
That was a ramble. But anyways, I don't know. What do y'all think Delilah looks like?
I've never thought about that in my life. That's a good question. I don't know.
I think she is a thick, southern-looking, like redhead with freckles.
That's what I thought.
But a beautiful voice. That's what I think.
Maybe not the freckles. I see the red hair. I mean, she could be thick.
She could be thick. Delilah, I'm sorry, but she has to be thick. If Delilah was banging, she wouldn't be out here like, let me send you a song to your ex-boyfriend. She'd be like, come on, ladies, let's get this dick. What's up? You know, like, get out there and get it.
Get out there and get it.
I don't know.
Kyle says, hey,
I don't even know how we got here. What the fuck happened?
Back to aliens.
Delilah said you could get out here and get it. Quote unquote, Luck Loosh, never allowed on the podcast again. Banned from listening to the radio.
Wow, fucking Delilah.
What kind of music influences you now?
I gotta Google that when I leave now.
Like, what do you listen to now?
Now, well, I'll tell you right now, I've been listening to the new Aesop rock album, the Spirit World Field Guide. That shit is fucking fire.
I've heard good things about it. I haven't heard any of it though.
I'm digging it, man. Because
really
I went through all this sort of weird woo-woo shit with my life, and it's a good anchor point, you know?
I mean, it's really long, but it's really good.
It came out about a couple months ago now, but I really like Busta's fucking latest album.
Busta's album is...
I like it.
Like, the good tracks are fire. There's some throwaway stuff on there.
Yeah,
I don't
but
really,
overall, I like the album.
I really don't think he came with a lot of throwaway stuff on that album. I think
Really?
that album for the most part is a really solid project.
It was okay.
Like the tracks I like are fucking are fire, but there's a couple of joints I can skip.
The album that I'm still smacking now that came out like in the summer or like not far removed from the summer. I'm still smacking the Locks album.
I still haven't heard that yet.
I haven't heard that. I gotta put that on.
What's it called? America. Something about America. I can't remember. But yeah, America's in the title. I can't remember the title right now.
I don't even know. I don't listen to music currently a lot. I'm always behind on a lot of shit, so I don't even know if this is a new artist. But I just ran into Cal Scrooby online, dude.
I never heard of it.
Go check out Cal Scrooby, Money by Drugs.
Kyle Scrooby?
Cal, like California.
Oh, Cal
Scrooby like Scooby, SRUBY. Money by Drugs. It's a fucking little interlude song that's fucking hilarious. That's what got me into his shit. It's very much old knucklehead shit, but it's fucking kind of got swag to it. I like it. And then
Cal
Scrooby. And then my buddy put me onto this reggae band. Fucking shit. I gotta look them up.
Fucking shit. That's a decent name.
They do a song called Vacation and Sloss Revenge. I forget the fucking name of the band.
Hey, so what do y'all think of all these verses going on nowadays? Like all these verses, like these song battles, like these hit battles and shit.
They get a lot of attention.
How y'all feeling about these things?
I don't know. They whatever.
Like, have y'all had a chance to watch any of them? Like I seen the Gucci and Jeezy one, or like I seen parts of it.
I didn't see the whole thing. I catch like clips of each one, and it's cool. It's like, okay, here's a bunch of old songs. Like, all right.
But it's interesting to see though. Like to me, it's interesting from the standpoint of this because like as music fans like to compare artists all the time. Mm-hmm. So it's cool just like to see artists, even if they're older artists and they're doing older songs, but like just to see them in some sort of competitive venue, to where they're each performing their hits, and it's like motherfuckers want to talk about which one had better songs anyway. So now you get to see them perform song for song, like. So that's just a cool way to like view it because motherfuckers always compare shit anyway.
Yeah. See, sorry.
Go ahead.
I agree, but I also want to premise this with I have not watched any of these things. I've only heard secondhand from what's going on with the battles.
Yeah,
right?
I've only seen...
But what I do agree with you on the fact of it's like it is a cool moment for just music to come together and people to be like, hey, you know, we're gonna compare. They're not really judging it or battling each other. It's like we're gonna.
No, it's not
these
judged
are
at all.
These are
just
both
complete entertainment.
But I appreciate that angle of it, and that is positive. But this is my side tangent related to those battles and also the shit going on all over the internet these days with the fucking pick one to go. Pick chicken, pizza, beer, or fish. Which one has to go?
Oh, gotcha.
Fucking Black Panther, Spider-Man. They keep pushing us to.
That first four that you named.
I just pulled them out of my head.
I know, but name those again.
I don't remember them. I just
pizza, chicken, fish, and
beer. Yeah, I think fish can go.
Chicken all day.
Yeah.
Pizza would have to go if I had to pick one out of those four.
But you're not hearing my point. You're already getting caught up in the bullshit.
I'm not getting rid of any one of those.
You're already getting caught up in the bullshit, though. This is what's fucking with me about all of those memes going around of one of them has to go. One of them has to go. It's making people more judgmental than they actually have to be. Because no one's taking pizza away from anybody. You don't have to choose.
I don't look at
you
it
can
like
know.
that.
You can be grateful to enjoy all of these things. But what they're doing, and everyone's playing it like a game of like, ooh, which one's my favorite? But it's also subconsciously implanting the idea into everybody's heads that stuff is running out. There's a lack. You're going to have to choose. You have to judge.
I don't look at it that deeply.
I do, though, because I see what's happening.
I just see it as like a fun exercise of like, okay, if you had to pick which one you like the most, which one? Or if you had to pick which one you like the least, which one?
Okay,
like,
but let me say, it is a fun exercise.
I don't look at it that deeply, though.
I know,
like,
but
I don't analyze it like that.
But that's the problem of why people don't look at it deeply. Because look at it. Let me say this. I could ask you which one out of the four has to go, or I could ask you, what are your 4 favorite foods? None of them have to go. You could just tell me your 4 favorite things, and then you're just grateful doing the same mental, simple exercise.
But you can ask me what are your 4 favorite foods, or you can name 5 foods and ask me which one has to go.
But that just reverses it back to that makes it right back to a negative. it makes it right back to
No,
niggas.
I see.
Do you hear what I'm saying here?
I see what it means because, like, for example,
I look at everything to a weird, deep layer. I know no one else does. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying it's how I view it. Like,
I see what you mean because, for example, when you're working with students, you're working with the PBIS model. Just for like the rules, you don't use the word no. You say what they can do, not what they can't do. What they're supposed to do, not what they're not supposed to do.
Right.
And then you don't take away anything. You only give things. You can't take away things that have already been given. So
okay.
So if you take it, so now if you bring that to a social media standpoint, which has already profound negative effects on the psyche, then you're right. That thing does.
Because it's one more way. It's one more way for people to be divided and be like, hey, let me look at even though it's a very small thing. Like, I'm not saying you're maliciously making a choice like fuck chicken, I don't like it. You're just making an opinion choice, but yet it's teaching everyone mentally to look at the world through a lens of lack. And look at the world through a lens of, oh, stuff might be running out. I have to pick my favorite.
I just don't think it's that deep, dude. When you see little Facebook memes, I don't think it's that deep.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep. But when you have 700 billion people all not looking into the things they're doing daily, not that deep, that fucking weighs on the whole balance of it all, man.
I don't know.
It's like because actually, see, you have to take into consideration that social media is unintentionally malicious as it is.
I wouldn't even say unintentionally. I would say it's intentionally malicious, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit
made
on
for
social
comparison.
media that's meant
to
like
comparing your life to other people's shit.
But not everything needs comparison. So there's
exactly.
So for example, I would never choose which one you would go without with the group of students.
Yeah.
Like that could have psychological bearing on the students. I would never say
with a group of students.
I would never
choose
say
which one you. Oh, of course not. You're not gonna pick a student. I can go without you.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, you're talking about playing the game with students.
Yes,
I got you.
But here's another.
I would never. I would never have students.
I get you.
Pick something that there would be a lack thereof. It would always be.
Yeah.
It would always be.
Which one would
but
you
see,
choose?
it's
your favorite.
Right.
Pick your favorites, yeah. Because it's also like it's the extrapolation of it. Like in the beginning, if you're just choosing foods you don't like and one of them has to go, you can extrapolate that later down the road. That could be like, all right, do you want us to kill your uncle or your dad? Which one do you want us to shoot? Pick one. One of them's got to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit can ramp up fast. It's happened in history before.
And a lot of students and we also don't know, especially with a high population of immigrant students, a lot of them might have been in that actual situation.
Exactly.
Where they've had to choose either.
Yeah, and that's fucked.
And so you never know the upbringing or the where someone has come from.
Yeah.
Which is why they try to negate any and all negative connotations early in schooling now. So where you're not ever subtracting something, you're always adding.
And I just feel, this, again, I know you disagree with me, man, it's okay, still love you. I'm just saying, this is why I feel like the simple letter writing thing is something I can do to spread some positivity, because I realize that there's a lot of shit going on in the world that is not even, it's not malicious. Like, I don't think people are playing these games actually thinking that anyone's going to get rid of pizza, but it's just such a subtle little inkling. And to me, it teaches people to be negative. And I'm like, I've been through hell in my life. And I've also, through doing that and being really negative about it at times, you know, I also realized that ultimately in the end, there was always positive things. Even in the dark shit, there's something. Even when I was homeless, I still found food. I had a place to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a way that it's positive. But that's only if you're looking for those positive things to still exist. When I was shut off and I'm like, oh, the world's fucked, everyone hates me, da-da-da. Oh, man, that was just that was true and true and true. That was all I saw. You know what I mean? And so it's a subtle way of, like, teaching people this. And again, a lot of people, they don't think about it. They play it. It's a game. It's not, like, a deeply malicious thing. But I feel like it is a, you know, inkling of, it's teaching people, again, this law of scarcity, as if God and the world can't provide for you everything that we actually need to survive. even if we go through hard times, you'll still get enough of what you need. You know what I mean?
So I get that whole thing, and here's my thing. Like, as somebody who works with kids also, like, I see the whole power of the whole PBIS program and, like, the whole thing of just trying to only give positive reinforcement. I see the value in that. I just also, from a practical perspective, think that there's value in sometimes telling someone, don't fucking do that shit. You fucking know better than to do that shit.
But that's completely different.
Like, if somebody's gonna fucking run across the street while a car is coming, sometimes I think it's just better to say, hey, if you see a car coming, don't fucking run across the street. As opposed to saying, please refrain from running across the street.
No, I agree with that,
approaching.
though.
Like,
I
just
agree with
think
that.
there's certain times where it's impactful to use a positive connotation, and I think it's sometimes.
But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying
maybe not use the most positive connotation.
I'm not saying don't call people out when they're about to do dumb shit. I'm saying don't teach people to I'm saying don't teach people to generally be like, oh, the world is lacking and I have to make choices between things that are inconsequential, because they will then lead to think that they have to make consequential decisions with the same harsh fucking view. Something has to go.
Especially during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Though.
You know,
like where things are becoming scarce for some people and places.
Yeah. You know,
it's like, even though it's not meant to be malicious, it's got. Oh. even though it's not malicious in purpose or anything, but yeah, it I guess it could inadvertently, teach the negative aspects of that.
Because I mean, and I'm harping on the whole negative positive mindset a lot, because if any of you did listen to my old music, it was negative as shit. And then if you saw what happened in my life after doing that shit, it didn't turn out well. And so it's a mindset thing. If I keep doing negative shit, I saw how it turned out. Now my life's pretty fucking good, even though I went crazy, and it's because I kind of try to be positive about shit as much as I can. And so that's why I harp on people, or I try to, because I'm like, these little Facebook games, I know a lot of us have seen the social, what was it? The social thing on Netflix? Social Dilemma. Like, you should watch it, because social media does, it's now evolved to a point where the reason it's free for us is because their advertisers are paying them to change our minds about shit. Not just advertise, but to, like, over time, can you make a Republican person lean a little bit different of a way by feeding him with this same, different media, because that's what people scroll on that shit, And I myself have been guilty of it. I just try now to use it more productively. I try to choose the weird bullshit that I feed into my brain instead of just being like, oh, okay, this is true. And as you can tell by the shit I ramble about, I choose weird shit to feed into my brain, but it makes me happy, so it's okay. I'm rambling again, sorry.
No, this is the whole point of the podcast, to converse with the people.
But that makes sense, and I actually haven't seen that
Social Dilemma on Netflix. You really should watch it, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
I'm heavy on my Netflix shit, so I gotta check that out for sure.
Check that shit out. Everyone should watch it. And it's crazy. If you are around I've had this experience where I was around someone watching it, and they actually got so uncomfortable that they had cognitive dissonance, and they had to start looking at their phone again. Like, they were like, oh wow, this is awful. They're manipulating us through their phones. And then their brain was like, nah, fuck it. Look at your phone. So these shits have us addicted. I've been an addict. I know what you can get addicted to, and it's anything. And phones are one of them. So yeah. But also on that note, like, you can, again, like I said, use it to be addicted to the things that make you feel good and enrich your life. You know what I mean? Like, again, like I said, as long as you ain't hurting people or being a fucking asshole, it's kind of okay to believe or do what you want to do. Just, it's only when you're fucking being a dick that it bites you in the ass, and I know that.
I'm addicted to skate clips. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I'll be doing something at work, and I'll pick up my phone and I'm just like, all right, I'll just watch this one skate clip, and it turns into like 12, and I'm like, fuck, I'm not working anymore.
I think
but those are things that make me happy. And so I'm just like, I'm gonna check this skate clip. I'm never, I probably check more skate clips than anything else, which I should probably be checking a whole lot of other shit. but I'm checking skate clips in my free time, so like I'm addicted to that. But Jackie says strength-based approach. Yeah, that's why I was explaining the strength-based approach. Try not to pull from, and Jackie knows she works with individuals as well.
Robert, yes, I was talking about Dirty Heads. Thank you.
Dirty Heads, yeah.
Going back to the chat. Thank you. I forgot the name.
Yeah, Looney. You guys got a question for Luck?
Huh? Me? What?
Do I got a question for Luck?
Oh.
Luck, do you have a question for Luck?
Do I have a question for Luck? Yeah. Lucky, I have a question for you. What the fuck, man? You could have had it all. You were doing so good. You had to just go crazy and do a bunch of drugs. Come on, man, get it together.
Now you're here with us.
I want to know.
So look, I'm gonna ask you kind of a general question, which gives you the chance to expand and shit. But like, explain like how you got started with your music.
With my music?
Yeah.
It's a weird story, actually.
Talk to the people.
Fuck, dude.
We all ears.
So again, remember the whole like girls and music influence. So when my original music dream was to be a little rocker, a little rock star. You know, I was gonna play guitar and drums and then sing, and it progressed. I think this is the progression. Actually, I think I look back. I was gonna be a drummer, and then I was gonna be a bassist, and then I was gonna be a guitarist. Then I was gonna be the lead singer.
You're trying to figure out who got all the girls.
And then at about 18 years old, I was trying to get a band together and organize all these motherfuckers to play instruments so I could sing and get bitches. And then I realized, hold up. My other homies listen to rap, and those are just beats, and I can rap. And then I don't need to fucking organize any musicians and shit. So really, why I rapped to begin with was laziness and ego and simplicity. I was very simple. To this point as well, I'll let you know, I knew practically nothing about the music scene in San Jose at all when I started. I still know almost nothing about it now. I mean, I'm sorry. I love y'all.
It changes every 2 years.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is that when I entered the game, right, I didn't understand the gatekeepers. You know how there's gatekeepers and you're supposed to, kiss the ring and suck a dick and bow and whatever you're supposed to. You know the bullshit. You gotta fucking pay to be on a show and hand out flyers and fucking whatever. But I did not in the beginning understand that these people existed. I was like, oh, you're on MySpace? I'm on MySpace too. Hi, can I be on a show? And I shit you not, this was how I bluffed my way through fucking all of my rap career, guys. I'm sorry, but this is it. I worked with Kung Fu Vampire for a while. I rolled with Dirtbag Dan. I've rolled with a lot of people. I love them all.
OGs.
And I respect them. They're OGs. But I admit, when I met you, I didn't know. And I didn't know the rules of kissing ass and shit, and I think it worked out. It worked out where I was like, hey, what's up? Let's build. And I feel like they were like, I know, but I really feel like they were like, a lot of them were like, well, shit, this guy's hungry. We don't know what he's about. Because they didn't know me either. They don't know where the fuck I came from. So, and I just did the thing, And yeah, I've always, dude, it's the thing.
Dude, it's a thing.
It was selfish. I admit it. I'm sorry if this lets anyone down that I'm not like a huge, I wanted to fucking push hip hop forward into the next generation of lyricism and shit. I wanted to fucking get attention and be on stage in the simplest way possible. I got good at it. I got some attention for it, and I didn't know the people that I wasn't supposed to be like, hey bro, hook me up. I didn't understand that you're not supposed to do that yet.
But they accepted
it. Because who would, because think about it. If you're kind of at that level, because again, and I'm not talking shit, like these were guys I did look up to, but it's not like they were famous yet. These people were not doing huge things. They were the level above me. You know what I mean?
You looked up to them in terms of San Jose. In terms of San Jose, you looked up to them.
And it was just like, hey, can I do what you're doing? It seems like it would be fun.
and they kind of grew with
and now, don't get me wrong. It's not like obviously I don't have a flawless career. I've fallen out with people. I fucking haven't done a lot of things, but I'm happy, and that's what matters in the end. Yeah, so I guess that's how I started in rap. That's really it.
Yeah.
It's really, like, if you want to be a rapper to be popular or whatever, or get chicks, don't do it. It's not gonna work. Back up to this. Remember?
Wait. Back up.
Yeah.
You can get chicks.
No, you can get chicks, but I'm saying if your point,
If that's your aim,
if
though,
your
I
goal,
feel him, though.
no,
I feel
if your
him.
goal is to get chicks by rapping,
Yeah,
don't
I
do
feel
it
it.
because it's a waste of time.
Right, I feel
I will
that.
tell you this: I rapped for, I believe, 7 or 8 years before I started working at Johnny's. 3, 4 albums out, 5 maybe. I even did a tour. I went to the Philippines.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say
100,000 views on a battle.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say,
I was a rapper, did my thing. In 3 months of working as a security guard at the bar, I got more pussy than those 7 years combined. So, rap is not the way to get pussy. It's not gonna work. So if that's your goal, don't do it. If you want to rap because you think it's fun and you want to be on stage,
Right,
I'm
do it
proof
for that reason.
I'm proof positive you could do it because honestly, people let you be weird as shit. I'm not cool, I'm not hip, I'm just me, and people love it, and it works out, and it keeps working out. So, yeah, just don't do too many drugs. That's also my fucking warning to all of y'all.
This is great stuff right here.
Yes, it is.
This is great stuff.
Much respect to the OGs in the past that I did not understand the rules of that let me fucking do my thing. It's a thing, and it was amazing. Thank you guys.
So that leads me into a little bit of my question then. So what got you into the whole battle rap thing? Was that just following? You know what I mean?
It's honestly the same fucking
Following
answer.
the path with
No,
back then.
not this. Not it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I mean, yes, I was aware of Dirtbag's path. He was who kind of helped me lead into that world. But the answer is honestly the same thing. Laziness. It was laziness. I was doing at that time a whole bunch of shows. Like before I started battling, at a period I was throwing hella shows, or I was connected with shows and promoting shows. Out-of-towners often would call me if they wanted to get on a show because I could put them on mine or put them on another show. Like that was my whole role. And I was grinding, doing this shit for like 2-3 years at the time, constantly busy, but I realized that I'm performing in front of the same people in the same cities, and it's a lot of work. And then I saw the battle thing going on, and I went, hold on. I could talk shit for 15 minutes. They could talk shit to me, but I already don't care if anyone talks shit about me, so that doesn't bother me. And then I can get the views, and people would pay attention, and in my mind, it was like a prolonged promotion. You know, like the Philippines battle is a perfect example. That was my biggest battle. Dirtbag hooked it up, got me over there. Thank you, Dirtbag. Thank you, Scarm. Thank you, Enigma, Flip Top, for bringing me over there. And I got 100,000 views on that battle. Biggest fucking views I've ever got. I still got Filipino people hitting me up today, commenting on my shit, giving me love, right? And so that was the concept of like, oh, if I could get big battles, I'll get big views, right? But then the laziness bit me in the ass because I stopped making music and I stopped giving them anything other than me being a weird asshole to react with. You know what I mean? And then and also laziness. I didn't take battling very seriously. So as you see from battles as they progressed, you know, it was just kind of me being a fucking weirdo. I didn't, because the battle scene stepped up as this all, you know, I see battle rappers now and I'm like, oh shit, I can't do that at all. You know, I could do old grind time shit and be like, you're fat and I'll elbow fuck your girl, like, you know. But yeah, their shit leveled up and I didn't. So it's laziness again. So the moral of the story again, guys, is ignorance can get you places, but laziness will hold you back.
What up, HP?
What up, HP?
I'm not sure if I said what up to you earlier, so I wanted to do it now.
Word up.
So we talked about battles. We talked about music. We talked a little bit about travel. Where have you traveled anywhere else outside the Philippines?
I did a little stint in Michigan back in 2007 or something. I was right before the Bring It Back tour sparked off. And then
that was Fritzo.
Yeah, it was. What's up, buddy?
I've heard a lot about him. I've never met him.
I strangely run into Fritzo in weird places all over the country, but I also like talk to him from time to time still too. So.
I know Fritzo is a like a weighty topic sometimes for some people to say. I don't know if you guys know the history at all. I'm not gonna get into it here.
I've heard little.
You can watch the Joe Cutter battle if you want to hear about it, because I fucking aired it out.
Yeah, we hate on the man. I don't know.
We definitely.
But I want to let you guys know this, because it's 2020 and new Lucky right here actually. I ran into Fritz like this year, and we shook and hugged, and we apologized. I was like, "It's cool, it's fine. I'm not even mad anymore. It is what it is, dude. I'm not mad at people for fucking living life, and it's over. So there's no beef there.
There was growth needed on both sides.
Oh, definitely. I didn't say we hugged fucking immediately. This took place 10 years later. It took time, but hey, it is what it is. So.
Michigan.
I did Michigan. I did some LA shit. Little road trips. I never really got my shit coordinated enough to do any long-term local or Bay Area or whatever United States touring. I did the Philippines thing with Dirtbag Dan, which was amazing. Thank you, Dan, for hooking that up. That shit wiped us out, bro. When we got out of the airport, the fucking heat and the pollution. My family's house is like a 15-minute drive from the airport. By the time we got to the house from the airport, we collapsed on the floor from the fucking heat, and we slept for like a day. We were like, we can't do this shit. We had to acclimate. Yeah.
It's hella humid.
I cannot.
It's hot and polluted. It's hot and polluted.
Toss me in the tundra, bro. I'll be better off. Like I can't do heat. I can't do humidity. I lived in Georgia for hella long, where you walked out the house and it's just you might as well just jumped in the hot pool.
Yeah. Humidity is a motherfucker.
Like when you see it, when you walk in front of you and you look like you're walking through a fucking Stargate portal, that kind of humidity.
Yep.
Fucking A. So like that's just Georgia. So in the Philippines, I expect it to be highly worse.
I could tell you another. You're asking about my travels. I could tell you about another story. This is not fully rap related, but it's kind of rap related. When I was like in my 20s, I was on a family trip over the Philippines. I was younger and tanner, and I had cornrows in, and I looked very, very much like fucking. I look. If you remember Young Lucky with cornrows, I looked very much like Sean Paul at the time.
Just give me the line.
Very much. And so, anyways, I was in the Philippines just having a burger, and the waitresses come up to me like, "Are you Sean Paul?"
Oh, Blaze Battle, yep.
And I said, Yes, I am. Do you want to take a picture? Do you want to take a picture with me? So they took a picture with me. The fucking manager of the restaurant was like, "Oh, you're on MTV? Oh yeah. Do you want? You can have free food here every day. Are you gonna stay longer?" He was trying to get like free hustle off me. So I took the free burgers and I told him I had to go back home. But yeah, so I'm to the ladies in the Philippines that think they had a picture with Sean Paul. I love you.
Oh, Lord. We're trying to get free hustle, so I took the free burgers and dip.
What? You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Like, just spin a few bars for us real quick.
Give
me the line. Give me the line.
Shut up,
Dude, there was a High Times during that era. I shit you not. There was a High Times where he was in it and he had a spread, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, this wasn't like a similarity. I literally opened it at the liquor store and was like, bro, that's me. And he was like, that's cool. It looked just like me. I was like, holy shit.
Wait, like in a magazine?
Yeah, it was in a High Times at the time. It was the right angle or whatever where it looked incredibly like me. And I was like, I showed the dude in the store like, yo, bro, I'm in the magazine. That's hella cool. He's like, wow, bro, awesome.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
So yeah, I milked some Sean Paul fame. That's another thing you guys can do. If you're rap tips from Lucky.
Milk fan.
Look like somebody.
Ignore the gatekeepers like you don't know what's going on and play dumb. Do it for fun and impersonate more famous people as often as possible.
Dude, I'm gonna be on the street like, what would I be without you?
Oh shit.
You're the same height. Actually, you might be taller.
You might be taller.
Oh Lord. Oh. That's good stuff.
Just saying.
Oh man.
Yeah, who could I impersonate, goddammit?
Oh, fucking
I know who I could
Crunchy
impersonate.
Black.
Oh wait. Where if you ask player Ray, you'd be Draymond out there.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Oh shit.
Wow. You and Draymond don't look nothing alike.
I don't think I look anything like Draymond. I've heard it a bunch of times though. We the same skin tone. That's
Hey,
it.
hey, player Ray, swear you fucking Draymond, bro.
And I don't look nothing like the dude I'm impersonating now. But people want to say that we look alike.
You guys look alike.
No, we don't.
Y'all look alike.
We don't.
Y'all don't look alike. Y'all just analyze alike.
No. Okay, I'll give you that. But we don't
Maybe
look
a little.
alike.
10
Look
years,
alike, no.
10 years in the face shave, I'll be there.
Oh, shut up.
10 years, your hairline will back up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Fuck both of you. We not talking about Madman. We talking about Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, who's what? Not 2 years older, not 4 years older, but 14 years or however many years. But it's over a decade older than me. And you got the nerve to compare?
Madman A. Smith.
Yeah, we do.
Man.
You have the nerve to compare me, not you, but me, to Stephen A. Smith?
Bitch, you better lay off the weed.
How in the fuck?
Weed.
No. How about that? How about that, bitch? And fuck the Knicks. Anyway.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's just kicking a horse.
Oh,
that's that's literally kicking a dead horse. No, you literally kicked a dead horse, bro. That's what you did.
Fuck that dead horse.
God damn, you just kicking dead horses now.
Nobody should say.
To say fuck the Knicks is a literal kick on a dead horse. Like, damn.
The mecca of basketball. Fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, like, if you say
there's tradition there, but yeah, it's been
Fuck
years.
outta here.
But it's been years.
the tradition is everybody that goes there and plays against them.
Exactly.
That's the tradition.
Like Steph Curry, started his legend
Career.
when he went to Madison Square Garden and put 40 on him. But y'all ain't the mecca of basketball, man. Fuck out of here.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
But, I mean,
There was a
there
time.
there was a time where that. No, there was a time when that was legitimate, bro. And think about when they actually named it that. Think about the time when they actually named it that.
That's good branding. Is what that is.
Yeah,
they ain't never been the mecca of basketball.
Bro, at the time,
they ain't never been the mecca of basketball. I'm sorry.
I don't know, man.
In my humble opinion,
the Knicks were very relevant in their heyday, bro, which was a long time ago.
And
was a long time ago.
And
but their heyday, they were very relevant.
And they won a championship? Maybe 2?
Are we back on sports?
God
damn it, guys. This is my part of the interview. I took a piss. You guys are back on sports.
So did they win one with Bernard
I want steel tennis.
Then they got one.
They got one with Bernard King, right?
What up?
And that was the last time, I think.
Yeah.
No,
that was the last time they won one with Bernard King.
That's the mecca of basketball.
Which was
with one ring.
And Bernard King, when was that?
Man.
What was that? Late 70s?
79.
70s.
78, 79,
Yeah.
Bernard King, right? Yeah.
Mecca. Come on, y'all. Come on.
The last time they were even competitive was Patrick Ewing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and competitive, I mean they were a playoff team and they could make it past the first round. Like they were a semi threat in the Eastern Conference when Patrick Ewing was there. And that was the last time.
They had some good years with Larry Johnson. And when they used to battle Miami.
I feel like I walked back into
Hey,
a different
you know
podcast.
what?
What the fuck?
Larry Johnson took him to the conference finals.
This took such a drastic turn. I'm like so confused.
Larry Johnson took them to the finals. That was when Duncan won his first ring. It was against Larry Johnson.
I thought they lost that one.
No.
They went to the finals?
No, Duncan won his first ring against Larry Johnson's Knicks.
I'm gonna use this as a segue.
Yes.
I'm gonna use this as a segue. Hey, Luck, what sports did you like growing up?
Chip.
Did you have a sports team growing up?
I watched the Sharks just out of local flavor, and hockey is one of the only sports I can bear to watch for any prolonged period.
With me, Lakers all day.
And then I did martial arts a bit, but I wasn't really a big sports guy. It's I know it's gonna sound annoying to everyone who watches sports, but I can't just watch people do that shit for long periods of time. It's not that fucking fun for me. I'm sorry.
Did you ever skateboard or anything?
I tried to skateboard, but I basically got to that point where you use your skateboard to go smoke weed, and then you don't get better. You don't get any better at skateboarding. You're like, hey mom, dad, I'm gonna go skateboard today. And they're like, did you learn anything over the last 6 months? You go, no, I'm high.
I know I'm high.
That sounds like my 23-year career.
Yeah. So yeah.
Did you what kind of so as I'm gonna go back, way back.
Oh, way back. We're gonna go way back.
Did you have
when was the first time you cried yourself to sleep?
No, I was
when Johnny B's closed.
No, I wanted to know that so like, you know, obviously, you know, you're a writer, you know, you write for music, but where did the writing bug come from? Like, did you write poems and stories as a kid? Like, did you read a lot? Like,
I read a fuckload as a kid. I still read now. You know what I mean? Reading is definitely a passion. And then the writing came from, again, it was like, I didn't have the wherewithal to write like full stories, but I remember trying to start a lot of stories and getting, you know, a little bit in. I know me and my best buddy Alex wrote like a 600-page Mortal Kombat script in 6th grade.
Whoa.
On the typewriter, mind you. On a fucking typewriter. We had this shit, bro. We had a whole shit planned out. And honestly, better than any of the movies I've ever seen come out. So fucking us at 12.
Because they came out when we were kids.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we were like,
So,
I remember.
yeah.
I remember the whole movie.
And then like, you know, making comic books and shit with other people in school, little strips. You know, I've always liked you know, because as a reader, reading's amazing. You know, you get to see worlds and shit that you don't know. And then the same thing when you can write stuff or write lyrics and get emotions and stories across. That's a fucking amazing power. You know, and again, like I stumbled into this whole shit just because I kind of wanted to do it and it was fun. I didn't have a big grand plan. And then people kind of picked up on some of it. And it was like, oh, they like to hear this side of it or whatever. My angle on whatever my version of life is, you know. And I know it's not the only one, but again, you get to pick and choose, and you can pick and choose from anywhere. Pick from this motherfucker.
Were you involved in any other kind of arts, like drawing or music or theater or anything like that?
Not really.
You always just more of a reader and writer?
Yeah, I was a pretty fucking nerdy, picked on kid, so I didn't do too much to get attention drawn to myself till later.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because, like, honestly...
I was that kid that'd be walking to school reading a book, walking home from school reading a book.
I mean,
you know.
That makes sense. I mean, you know, you're a lyricist, so, you know, it came from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, that was also a reason, I mean, eventually that writing had to be done. It's like a process. You know, you got to journal and write and get shit out, and it was easier to write shit in a song, you know, kind of gets it out of the mind or whatever.
Right.
So there's that process.
Matt?
What does Mac want to ask?
Putting everybody on blast right now. Ask me deep shit, guys.
Let me collect my thoughts for a second.
I was 14. I was 14. My mother told me that me and my girlfriend were not allowed in the room with the door closed. It was definitely against the rules. Then she went to work, and my dad came in the room later, and he said, "Hey, I'm going to go to the store and pick up some beer." And I said, "Okay, cool, thanks." He goes, "I'm going to the store across town." I said, "Okay, cool, thank you." He goes, "You know where the condoms are." I said, "Thanks, Dad."
So in other words, I'm going to give you time, son.
Yeah.
Right.
That was the question I figured you were going for.
Shout out to your pops. I'll leave it there.
Pops was a weird dude, but he hooked it up.
Hey, shout out to Pops, man.
Pops was a weird motherfucker, but man, he hooked it up. He hooked it up.
Down.
It was like, get it in, son.
Yeah.
He said, Mom said, what? I'm leaving.
Like, do you, son. Have fun.
Yeah. Leave the
Wrap
door
it up.
open. No one's in the house.
Hey, man.
Good stuff.
More power.
Do I have an actual question? Let me see.
What if I just did that for a whole interview next time? I just mind read questions and answered. Like, oh, I know what you're about to say. And just go down some shit.
Hey, you guys see the Kyler Murray, Tebow? Oh, you guys gotta see it. That Heisman mind. It almost went back into sports. I hugged it.
Calvin Buttersworth pose.
Calvin Buttersworth. Okay, so that's one thing that you don't know. We have an imaginary player that plays for
He ain't imaginary, damn it.
It wasn't supposed to happen this way.
Real.
You
wasn't supposed to happen this way.
You guys took it way further than it was supposed to be.
He's a Hall of Famer, goddammit. You show that man some respect.
Calvin Buttersworth literally was supposed to be just a random example of a name, and that these motherfuckers actually went and tried to give life.
We literally want to make
Fuck all that, man.
jerseys with Buttersworth on the
It's a
back.
10-time All-Star. You show that man
I'm
some
about
respect.
it.
Yeah,
I'm about it, dude.
see that Buttersworth on the back.
Man is a
Long live Buttersworth, dude.
You show that motherfucker some respect, man.
Put some fucking respect on that name. Buttersworth.
Hey, then his number should be 00. If we really want to give him a real legacy, his number needs to be 00.
That's what everyone's getting for Christmas from me. Fucking Calvin Buttersworth jersey.
Then let's make his official number 00.
00, done.
Fabric's expensive. They'll be hand jerseys.
Made out of paper and shit.
Yeah, getting jerseys made is not cheap.
I found some cheap ones. I found some cheaper ones.
Like getting custom jerseys, that's
Like
just not
$40
cheap at all.
$40 is actually kind of cheap.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm confused if this was a good interview or not. I'm like, did I just give away all my? Did I just reveal all my secrets that I had no idea what I was doing this whole time?
They gonna take what we give them, goddammit.
It's a thing.
No.
All about Luck and Calvin Buttersworth, goddammit.
Wait, there is something I do want to ask you. The squirrels.
Fucking squirrels,
I want to
baby.
know about the squirrels. I want to know.
All right.
Just lay it on me, bro. I
All
want
right,
to know
so-
about the squirrels.
It was early quarantine when there was nothing to do, you know, and I was outside chilling, reading, smoking a lot, and I'd see the squirrels out. And so I actually in the beginning I raided fucking my mom's walnuts and shit, which are like, I think, an expensive nut. Like, these weren't for animals to be fed, you know, but I just took them and fed them to the squirrels. They liked it. And then the more I would feed them, they're very smart. They'll come around if they know there's food and you're not going to kill them. And I started to realize that the squirrels come around. The crows follow the squirrels and vice versa. So if you start feeding one, the other one will follow. And so now I kind of have a menagerie of squirrels and crows that come around my area because they know I'll feed them. And I used to think that I was training them, but they actually have me trained. Because if I see a squirrel, I will go in the house and get food if there's not any food. If I hear a crow, same thing. I'm like, oh, the crow needs food, and I'll go fucking get it. So, but it's fucking cool, man. Again, simple things, just fucking watching nature and being nice to things is actually really rewarding. I know it sounds stupid, but if stupid things make you happy and they're not hurting you, that's kind of the whole message.
Hey, man, I'm a huge supporter of squirrels. I love squirrels. I also love... So, like...
Huge supporter of squirrels.
He's a huge squirrel porter.
I love squirrels. Okay, my
sounded funny to me.
my backyard is like a fucking squirrel sanctuary.
Bro, I'm coming over with nuts next time, bro.
They're awesome.
Yeah,
I know the dog.
I
with them too.
Yeah, I love squirrels and I love dogs. So one day I was like, hey, I want a world of nothing but squirrels and dogs. And then I realized that my world always
You already
chaos.
have it, yeah. So that's how the blessings work out. I've been noticing that. I go, sometimes I'm like, oh man, I wish this would happen. And then I go, oh, it already is. Like, I wasn't paying attention. It
We
already
have a
is.
question in the chat from Little Rip. Little Rip said, do lyrics come naturally to you when you're constantly able to spit on command? Or do they come naturally to you to where you're able to constantly spit on command? Or is it with you all the time, or something you don't boast about?
Are you Are you asking about like the ability to freestyle off the top?
Is being a rapper lifelong,
Uh,
or a
it's-
person that you are, or the person you are key?
I would say that it's sort of both because it changes. Honestly, I mean, it's a thing of practice for one. You know what I mean? If you're not doing it actively and a lot, you're not going to be as sharp as you were. Like I know right now, if you ask me to freestyle, it's going to suck. But I know back in the day when I was doing it a lot and practicing, I could go off the top forever and it was fine. You know what I mean? So it's more of a practice thing. As far as the person you are, honestly, I think it just depends more on how you view yourself. Because I've been a shitty person in the past and been good at freestyling, and I've been a good person now and I'm not good. It depends how you view yourself, how you view what you're doing, how much you're practicing. I'm rambling again, but yeah. I really don't believe in the whole like, oh, this guy's a rapper and he's fucking always dope forever and that's it. You know, that's not how it works. You either get better or you get worse. That's really all it is in life. Or you stay the same, you know, which is getting worse.
They get philosophical on us.
No, man.
I'm all about them philosophics.
Yeah.
Not philosophies. Not philosophies.
Philosophics. I'm about them philosophics.
Oh man, that's gotta be like that's gotta be a song or a group or something.
Philosophics should have been the name of a band. I swear to God, it should have been the name of a band.
Album cover or something. It's gotta.
Philosophics.
That needs to be in existence somewhere.
Luck Loosh, Philosophics, 2024. It's coming out, guys.
Motherfuckers gonna be like, wait.
You know, hey, if we start some fucking crowdfunding for my future albums, they might get done faster. I'm just saying.
That's true.
And it's not like they'd be expensive. Like if $1,000 falls into a different dope account to make an album, Dave's gonna beat my ass with a belt until I do it. So you know what I mean? It's not. We can stream it. $1,000. I'm gonna get hit with a belt if I don't fucking spit some bars.
Don't make me have flashbacks of this bitch.
But Mike said that that makes sense. He said gotta balance confidence and senses.
Yeah, confidence is key, but also confidence can go either way. You know what I'm saying? You can be confident and solid, or you can be cocky and ego, and the confidence will still work for you, but it's gonna hurt you in the end. I'll tell you that about my downward spiral at Johnny's. When the cockiness got overbalanced, it did not work out.
It's true. I've actually been there as well. And I feel like if you're a good artist, you'll visit that place frequently because you know you're not going to be content. You're going to feel like things need to constantly match up. You're probably like a progress hound. You need to see some sort of improvement in order to motivate you to even continue doing it. But if you don't have that, then you're just like overconfident about it, then you're also losing, a deal of substance in it as well.
But can I back up to a point?
Yeah.
I'll say this too, because also back up to the original, my story of how I did all this in the beginning, right? It was like the ignorance of not knowing when I should have been unconfident, if that makes sense. Like there was situations I went into where anyone else who knew any better would have been kind of insecure, but I just didn't know any better, so I approached it like, hey, what's up, So there is a situation where your confidence can actually get you past places that you didn't think were possible, but that is usually only in the beginning of movement. It's like it's the I don't know what I'm not supposed to know, and so therefore nothing stops me yet.
It's like a sacred ignorance.
It's sacred ignorance, yeah. And then, because it's then later you start to realize, oh, this is how it works, and maybe I can't do that, and then it slows you down a little bit. So, I guess what I'm trying to say about this is there is a certain magic in the beginning of confidence and not knowing what you can do. When you don't know,
just kind of go for it.
When you
don't know better.
Yes.
When you don't know better, you just kind of go for it.
When you don't know what you're doing fully and you go for it with all your abandon, you will get a lot fucking further than you or anyone else will think is possible. That's just what happens. So I'm putting that out there.
No, I feel you.
Sustaining it is another thing, but doing it is possible.
Because when you don't know any better, you just go full.
You don't know. You don't know what can stop you. You're just like, hey, bro, what's up? Let me get on a show. Fucking sign me.
And then
fucking sign me. Why am I not on your label? Ah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Right. And then when you start to learn,
that's a very real situation.
Wow.
And then when you start to learn, like, okay, that's not what people do. Then you start to be like, oh, okay.
Then you're second guessing a little bit.
Right. Right. No second guessing.
No second guessing. No half steps.
No second guessing.
Half stepping.
Well, we're almost hitting our mark. Any of our viewers got any more questions? I know the questions been popping in and out. We've been kind of following them around. Any other questions for our guest, Luck Loosh, who you'll probably see something from him dropping this weekend from his previous Diff Dope collection. He has a couple songs, but we're working on getting a
oh, you mean the archive shit?
A full Diff Dope collection.
Yeah.
Of him started. But luckloosh.bandcamp.com. I'm gonna put it in there again.
Check it out. I don't know where to put my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. Check out the website, guys. It's really cool. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you could just donate on that page right now. Like, you can get it for free or fucking download it or donate it.
Don't be a dick
But don't be a dick. It's pandemic. It's the last Bandcamp Artist Friday. 100% proceeds go to us today only. So
otherwise, they take like 10%.
Hook your boy up. You can donate. So you could donate $50 for a song if you want, and you know.
You can.
You like that motherfucker that much? Hell yeah.
I mean,
drop some dollars on it.
And you know the lineage you came from. He already spoke on it before, so this is one of the people that like I met when I was first doing. Matter of fact, I think I met Luck the same time that I met Rip, which like probably was the same time I met Hayes and Zane.
Sounds
which was
pretty close.
Which was all at a debug show thrown by Shamako. It was that day I met everybody, and you know these are all my closest friends. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and you know I'm happy to have two of them on my label, and you know you got a track out right now with me and Zane, and you know Zane's one of my closest buds too. So it's like. That day, you know, was like an impactful day for all of us. You know, fucking Hip Hop Congress kicking it hella hard, Rip. You know what it was? Yeah, see, there you go. Kicking it hella hard. Yeah, man. There you go. Kicking it hella hard to Big Chillin. 15 years later.
That just means we old now. Now we Big Chillin. That's a
15-year ride. So 15 years ago we were kicking it hella hard, and now we're Big Chillin.
Wow.
So that's some major shit, guys.
Can I tell a quick little story?
Hell yeah.
About Shamako?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Remember y'all's battle.
First time I met Shamako.
I remember that.
No, the first time.
I was on that card.
I apologize.
Yeah. I was on that
Shamako
card.
battle. I was on a lot of drugs and I was being an asshole. I'm sorry, guys. Anyways,
that was hilarious.
But no, the first time I ever met Shamako was also at the Debug building. It was at an after gathering with Meg Abusive, and at the time I was on my rise of my ignorance. You know, like, oh, I'm doing shit now. And I think Meg Abusive was cool with me, but I also think he was kind of bringing me over, like, oh, who the fuck is this guy? You know, what does he think he's doing, right? And so I'm hanging out or whatever, and I guess he told Shamako who I thought I was, you know? And Shamako just comes in and kicks in the door and just starts battle rapping the shit out of me. Like, who the fuck you think you are? I was just like, oh, fuck, man. God damn it. Can I be your friend at least? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? So, yeah, Shamako, thank you for that. That was fun.
Shout out Shamak,
Good times.
man. My man Shamak just got married and had a
birthday.
Salute.
Still fuck the queefs, but you know, You know, we'll let that slide on your happy month that's going on right
I need
now.
some context, so folks will be like, what?
Hey, but like all the people out there, like Shimako getting married, and all the other people out there that are still living their best lives and being happy, whatever you're doing, whether you're picking up art craft projects, you're getting new jobs, you're getting married, you're moving, you're
typing people letters.
Fucking typing people letters. Whatever the fuck you're doing, honestly, man, if you're still alive and you're finding happiness through this year, you're fucking blessed more than you think, and we're glad to have you here. Because if you still have hope and you're still holding on, man, you're doing the world a lot of fucking good because a lot of people don't. So keep fucking shining, y'all. We need you.
Hell yeah, man.
Wow.
I second that 100%.
Wow. All day.
Man, Diff Dope, you know, you might not know this, but New Year's Day, that's our 7-year anniversary. That's the 7th birthday of Diff Dope. 7 years. You know what I'm saying? You know, as we leave this crazy fucking year behind, you know, we will have a few more dates with you. Let me look at the calendar right now to see if I need to alter any dates. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna be big chillin' Christmas night, so
we might. I'll drop the fuck by. Fuck it. It's cracking.
You talking about Christmas?
I don't know.
I'll catch an Uber over there. I'll probably be drunk.
I'll be here on Christmas.
Christmas is 3 weeks from tonight. So.
Yeah. So we'll figure it out. We're the big.
I can take a break from delivering presents. Y'all didn't know that about Luck Loosh. Santa's not real, but I am.
Oh. Yeah. You know, maybe we'll do a Saturday. Like, would you guys? What'd you get for Christmas?
What'd you get, motherfucker?
Oh.
You know,
we could do unboxings and shit.
Also,
oh wow, New Year's Day though. What's up with that?
Well, New Year's Day is our birthday, and I was kind of thinking that maybe we could do like a live stream party.
We could just
show
live
kind
stream
of thing.
getting hella drunk.
What if right? You know, and maybe even have
New
sets.
Year's Day. Yeah.
Dude,
And
do
maybe
you
even
remember
have
the?
sets.
Do you
'Cause
remember the
New Year's Eve,
marathons?
like, nobody wants to do.
Do you remember the marathon shows? at
Yeah,
Johnny's on
do
New
they do
Year's?
that still?
No, but at Johnny's we do the marathon shows all day. Why don't
Oh
we do
yeah,
that?
that's right.
Why don't we just party all day live?
Dude, oh, that shit was crazy, bro. 'Cause we would it would only be New Year's and St. Patty's Day where we would literally
The bar would open at 5 a.m.
right, and we would be there till 5 a.m.
2, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, only and
Okay.
because like, you know, we'd be there early and Johnny would let us air, and then Johnny would let us stay, and then the real party started after everyone left at 2. You know, even though we were there smacked for like already like 18 hours, you know, it was, that you know, being part of the School of Hard Knocks had its perks.
What if I don't know? We could look into maybe setting up some sort of like Zoom thing where even people could party at home and we could all be on a webcam together.
No, I
You know
want
what
to
I'm
have
saying?
it. I want to have it. I do want to have it Zoom. I want everyone to be a part of it.
Yeah, you can party at home. You know.
I can broadcast from Zoom to here also. I know I can do that. But I do want to have a fat party. Motherfuckers gonna be watching football and shit anyway. It's gonna be whack this year anyway because like it's been like conference for conference and it's just gonna suck, guys. So you might as well just hang out with us and like do
Football's still being cool this year. Stop tripping.
It's gonna suck. So if you're gonna come hang out with us, then you
Come
can.
big chill with us, goddammit.
We'll have
been cool.
Put it on the back.
We'll have the game on right there in the back, right here.
Right behind my black ass. Right.
Right. So we'll move the sheet. We'll have the game on. Matter of fact, the big screen will be in. So we'll really have the game on, so you'll be able to see it behind us, and we bushing.
Hey, we can
and we
watch
might
it
put
from here.
we might put the curtain down and fucking rap some too, and use some rapping shit. Who knows what the fuck we're gonna do? But if you want to be a part of it, we're down to have it. We're down to do it. We have no lives.
We have no lives.
Oh shit! I mean, the whole state gonna be locked down still. So what the fuck?
Right, like a new lockdown order is starting this week. So
stricter orders,
stricter lockdown, and
eventually restaurants is just gonna be takeout only. Like
again, Like you can't. You're not gonna even. You're not. There's not gonna be no.
Yeah, they're about to do away with patio dining.
Patio dining's gonna be gone because all you
outdoor seating.
No, yeah. It's outdoor seating, but you created an indoor enclosure. Show me the sense. Show it to me. Show it. I'm open.
I just can't wait until this all gets back to normal so I can spit in people's mouths again.
Right. I can't even.
You know, it's just like a friendly greeting. I can't do it anymore. It's not cool. Wear masks, people. I want to get back to normal.
Can't even teabag nobody no more. What the fuck?
You can still teabag people. No, you can teabag people. You just can't cough on your nuts first. It's fine.
Oh,
it's sterile.
Yeah.
It's sterile.
You just dip your nuts in some sanitizer.
Yeah. Obviously. It's 2020. Are you not wearing a condom at all times? You should always have a condom on already.
You should walk around with the condom on.
No, but they're also stretched over the nuts. You gotta protect yourself. It's 2020. Condom over everything.
I was gonna say
that's how you stroll.
I was gonna say where the
What's
ball
wrong with you
condoms
people?
at?
That joke all the way.
Where's the ball condoms at? It's 2020.
You want my balls to touch your fucking wet pussy? What is this? Fucking the 1800s? Jesus.
Where the ball condom? That's gotta be a t-shirt.
If I could fuck bitches from 6 feet away, I would, but that hasn't been invented yet. All right, I'm about that safe life.
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh God.
With that,
I didn't know.
And on that note,
I didn't even know we was repping Diff Dope comedy tonight, but apparently we are.
Well,
wait, I wasn't joking.
With that, we want to say thank you for everyone that's donated to our PayPal. We are going to be taking donations weekly because we want to do really cool stuff for you. And we know who donates, so we're going to hit you up in the email.
Yo, Mr. Juice.
Thank y'all for support. What up, Mr. Juice?
Mr. Juice.
Was
hey,
good.
by the way,
welcome back to Cali, sir.
Hey.
Welcome back. I appreciate your contribution to my shit, Mr. Juice.
Yes, we got the verse, Mr. Juice. Thank you so much. But
Catching
yeah,
up on that sleep. It's good.
but it's cool because if you're up now, you can. This stream's about to end. Just start from the beginning, man. You didn't miss the damn thing.
And when you finish it, when you get to the end, start it over again.
But
and you just keep doing that forever. You'll be all right.
You might have missed something. Go start again.
But
There's layers to this shit.
New Year's Day, we're thinking of having a shindig. You know.
Yeah.
Diff Dope.
I'm down.
You know, we're gonna do a Zoom shindig. We might set up some sets via Zoom, or something like that. I don't know. Like motherfuckers want to rap. You don't want to rap, whatever. You just want to drink and watch football. I don't give a fuck. We just want to kick it. It's gonna be a 1-year anniversary. Wait. It's going to be January 1st. Our 7th year anniversary.
Not 1.
7 year anniversary. So yeah. Man, so 7 years on the 1st, that's the Friday. Christmas, we might just do the day after Christmas. I'm not gonna take your Christmas night. I don't want to take your Christmas Eve. But I want to see what kind of shit you got. Let's show me. I want to see your PS5. I'm gonna be like, PS5, yeah. And my Xbox X Series.
You got some clothes, come do some modeling.
Hey, if you get a PS5,
socks.
hey, if you get
Grandma gave me socks again. Grandma, I got socks.
If you get a PS5 for Christmas, I will buy your PS4 off you for cheap. So hit your boy up.
I just bought a new PS4. Like I haven't even played it yet. Still, I've downloaded all my games to it. Haven't had a chance to play it yet. And when we did that opening, what was that, like 3 weeks ago?
Damn.
I've been busy.
You ain't plugged that motherfucker in yet?
No, it's plugged in. All the games are loaded. Never turned it on.
I played it.
Or I never played it. They just haven't played it. But
I gotta set up my account. I'm gonna come whoop your ass.
Hey, that's part of it. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, man.
You gotta play it to enjoy it.
Yeah, man. I went and playing. I'm about to turn on the Madden. I got.
You got that new Spider-Man?
I don't have the new Spider-Man. I just finished the old Spider-Man. So.
Oh, you got the old Spider-Man?
Yeah, I just finished that.
All right, I know where I'm staying tonight.
Yeah, I got the old Spider-Man. But yo, we hope everyone's being safe.
Please do that.
Please
do that.
And by being safe, I don't mean just washing your goddamn hands and wearing your goddamn mask. Okay.
Do that though.
Don't spit in mouths.
Do that. Yeah, do that shit too. And
don't
keep
eat
your
ass.
And keep your ass at home. Okay.
That too.
Even if it's getting 8, keep it at home. Okay.
Use mouthwash when you're done.
Hey, all jokes aside though, on some 200% serious shit.
We got
shit.
We got second.
If you know you sick, stay your ass at home, man. Real talk.
We at Diff Dope are very responsible. For example, the homie Piff Alpanero was feeling slightly under the weather today, so he didn't come. He said he got a tiny bit of a cold and he'd rather not come. So
yeah,
he's on the chat to be safe, and he's in and he's watching his back, watching our back. Like we're all you see us in here. We're always saying. I'm always fucking Lysol and everything.
If you know you sick,
I'm
don't
always
go
fucking
kick it with nobody.
sanitizing.
Exactly, guys. Be safe.
We just saying good.
I had a positive test, but I prayed and I spread love and light, so I'm good, guys. I'm good.
Yeah. No, it's real.
ADP says PS1 Spider-Man is the god of all Spider-Man games. Is that true? I never played Spider-Man.
I think the new one.
PS1?
I think the new one did it. The new one
Come
did.
on, dog.
The free world did it for me. I needed the free world. It's not even all the way free, but it's free enough. It's free enough.
He said PS1 though. I was like, word? Ain't that like 90, 98?
I mean, even though that may be, even though I disagree with that, I will say that PS1 Thrasher Skate and Destroy is a god of all skate games.
Tony Hawk went hard on the PS1 though.
Yeah, I did.
Hard as fuck.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, but now you can have it on the PS4 and 5. So.
Wow. I gotta.
I haven't seen the I haven't played the remastered Tony Hawk yet.
Me neither.
I have literally like 8 brand new games that I haven't even played yet. So. Damn. And I'm buying another one tomorrow. So it's just like fuck.
3 years ago.
Right. That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
wild.
It's been a while. I'm catching up now. I'm catching the fuck up.
I'm old. I caught 2 Red Rings of Death on the same Xbox 360.
Ooh.
And that was the last time I played video games, so I'm that far back.
Oh yeah, I have one of those over there all locked up still.
Yeah. But you know what's helped me keep my sanity? Every time I feel like I need to buy a PlayStation or whatever for some game, I'll go on YouTube and I'll just watch somebody else play the game for like 30 minutes. Honestly, bro, same fucking difference for my brain. My brain goes, oh yeah, cool. You know the game. It's good enough. And I'm like, I just saved $600.
Yeah, I used to be like that.
Free YouTube video. I'm good.
Yeah, I used to be like that, but then like I'm always trying to do like some alternative glitch. I'm the dude that like played The Sims on PS1 and tried to get them to fuck all the time. You know what I mean? Like that was that was me. You know, so I'm always trying to find something in the game because I'm fucking a weirdo and shit. So, I gotta play it. Like I found a way to knock down old ladies in Spider-Man. I've been doing it.
I worked for that shit. I haven't beat any of the missions, but I know how to knock old ladies down.
Like I played GTA and I probably played like 10 missions my entire life. Other than that,
yeah.
I'm just fucking shit up.
The only reason,
where's the helicopter at?
Hey, the only reason to do the missions in GTA is to fuck up shit further in the game, like just because it opens up other shit. Oh, now I can get a helicopter and blow shit up. Let me do that,
Yeah, I always just put codes in. And
exactly, I use the cheat codes.
Yeah, but they used to fuck you on the cheat codes. You do the cheat code and it would fuck your save up. Back in the day, it was like if you did a cheat code, it wouldn't let you beat the game. It was you had to choose.
I wasn't trying to beat the game. I was
True.
like, just bring all the cops. I'm gonna kill this man.
I mean, Vice. I think Vice City and
San Andreas were the fucking peak.
Were the only 2 that I played all the way through.
Yeah, those ones were fucking
Vice
good.
City is probably to this day my favorite one.
Yeah.
The Vice City missions were great. Juice says, "Yep."
Never tried.
And just the whole ambiance of that
I never
video,
did that
like
one.
it felt legit.
Because it came out way later, didn't it?
No,
the mission one for Vice City Missions, because that was way after.
No, Vice City. No.
I thought Vice City Missions was way after.
No, Vice. No, yeah, Vice. No, I think
what?
he was saying the missions in the original Vice City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about a Vice City add-on. I was confused.
Yeah, that was way different. And
yeah.
and it was on like the Vita or something.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, that was way later. And then I mean, I just enjoyed San Andreas because it was hood as fuck. And fucking CJ, like, oh, here we go again.
That was the one where you could get fat and shit, right? You had to eat and you had to exercise.
And you had to get buff too, or like you had to go to the gym, you had to lift weights and shit. Yeah,
that was like the Sims GTA version.
It was good. The story was super Scarfacey in Vice City.
Oh, yeah.
It was Scarface. They even had the
Vice City. Fuck
they
yeah.
had the chainsaw scene.
Oh yeah, they had the chainsaw room.
Right, yeah. You had to go in there. Yeah. So it was all Scarfacey. That's for sure. But yeah, if you guys want to do more video games, I'm thinking about starting to start streaming some video games too for some big chillers or something, maybe, or it just be like a new sector where we do some streaming. It might be a different day or whatever. Yeah. My weekend, like 3 a.m. or some shit.
Whatever. I'm with it.
Like now, if you want to follow me in a few minutes, I'm gonna set up a Twitch. So just don't follow me tonight.
We're gonna watch Lucky play Among Us for 4 hours and cuss at strangers.
Dude, what's up with Among Us? Are you guys fucking with that? My kids told me about that shit, and I checked it out. I'm like, dude, I could get hooked on this shit.
It's very addictive. It's very addictive. Among Us, bro. Okay, so it's an older game apparently, but it got really popular this year, right before the election, which I actually think wasn't good for society. But it's a game where everybody goes online, you get on the thing, right? And then you're all
Grove Street.
What is it? You're all fucking spacemen on a ship and you have to do tasks to keep the ship running. And then one of the people on the ship is an imposter who just kills people and tries to get away with it. Wow. And then the whole game is about noticing who's being shady and then calling them out and then voting on it and submitting your evidence of like, oh, I saw him do something, it must be him, right? And you would think that this could be good for society. Like, oh, people will learn to, talk about details and evidence and how to portray facts. But no, it's just like, that motherfucker's suspicious, kill him. And that's what happens. So it's a fun game. But yeah, it's not great for the society as a whole. Because it just makes people suspicious and want to fucking throw each other out of ships. And that's not nice, guys.
Wow. Well, I mean, I like the puzzle aspect.
You just walk
I don't know what I missed here, but...
Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Reactions
the BMX bike, bro. I hit the jumps with that shit. Like if you get your pedal game up and you get your speed up, fucking you can hit that BMX bike. You can fucking clear the fucking the.
What are you talking about? Old BMX PlayStation 1 game?
No, we're talking about fucking GTA San Andreas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can take that. You can take the Debo bike. Yeah, bro. You can take the Debo bike over the fucking River Channel. You can fucking take that shit, bro. Fucking be Debo and
Debo bike.
Hey,
my punk.
But yeah, man. But yeah, if y'all want to start talking video games, we start talking video games, man. I'm down to. This is big chilling. We chill big, all right. So whatever we talking about, we talking about. We chilling, we smoking, we drinking, we playing video games. We gonna be eating snacks. I'm gonna have to make a fucking big order. I'm gonna make a fucking big order with
a little more.
Yeah. With Jackie. So we're gonna have some more snacks here, so we can taste test them for you. Cause that winter menu's coming, and when it comes out, best believe we're gonna be sharing it because we want that shit too, personally.
Wait, are we eating snacks?
We're gonna be getting snacks when Jackie gets the winter menu up.
Jackie, invite me back. You see this belly? I want to eat these shits.
No, they're super delicious, man. So the fall menu was awesome, so I can't wait for the winter one. Cheers. Super stamp. So we're gonna be on this thing. Let me know if anybody has any ideas for the show. This is our work in progress. You know what I'm saying? Like in progress is something that I don't ever tend to be on top of. It's something I'm always working towards. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you gotta be in this game. But
look at him just dropping casual Zen shit. He just dropped knowledge on you like it ain't no thing right there.
Mr. Juice says it's like it's both of ours. We just keep it in my house.
Yep.
We just keep it in my house.
But yeah, But I hope you've been enjoying Big Chillin'. It's been 20 episodes.
20
This is
of
the
these
longest
motherfuckers.
episode.
20! I keep
So
putting my arm over here.
it only makes sense that it'd be the longest 20 episodes,
We've all
20
done
weeks.
it, man.
Thank you very much for being 20 weeks. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
To MSD Persona. Thank you to Piff Habanero. Thank you to all of our guests, which have all been Diff Dope. So thank you to our entire
The
label.
whole label for 20 fucking episodes. What the fuck?
And we're not even
That's
done with
5
the label.
months, y'all.
Come on now.
That's 5 months.
And now we gotta zoom it so we can get to the rest of our
Zooming.
label because
Yeah.
they can't get to San Jose right now. So we're gonna start doing that as well.
We can get this Zoom thing going for sure. I've seen this shit popping off. It's
Yeah.
possible for sure.
But like fuck, man, like thank you and shit.
Thank y'all, man.
We're
Seriously.
we're
thank y'all.
beyond like like blown away that y'all actually want to kick it with us 20 weeks straight. I mean, we know y'all are family, but like, I mean, I don't even want to kick it with me 20 weeks straight. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm super stoked that you do, and it makes us feel really good. It's just been a natural, organic thing. We started it just from a show because we got tired of not having shows. You know,
Right.
we tour heavily,
I was bored,
and
man.
we didn't, and we couldn't tour anymore. Then we did a pre-show and an after-party show and a regular show, and we're just like, you know what, we kind of like that. Let's do it again. And 19 weeks after that, we're here. So we appreciate you. We can get some more information out on our anniversary / New Year's Day party. We're gonna powwow on that, and then I'll make a flyer and get that out. But thank you very much. And major thanks to our special guest, Luck Loosh.
Hey!
Cause my man Luck's gonna make any spot that he goes to special. You know what I'm saying? So this
I bring the special with me everywhere I go.
The special sauce.
Special needs, special sauce, whatever you fucking want to call it.
That's the name of my CBD weed. I started smoking CBD.
Wow.
I started
Special
smoking
sauce.
It's called special sauce.
And if you want a letter, you can hit me up on Facebook,
And
or
if
you
you
can
can
hit
buy
up Different
CBD,
Dope's
yeah,
email and just ask for a letter from Lucky. I'll send you one.
Okay.
Come get this
All
shit.
CBD. But yeah, luckloosh.bandcamp.com. Please follow. Please support.
New music 2024.
Stay in the loop.
I'm gonna drop a single on the Diff Dope page tomorrow. For his only Diff Dope single that he has.
Which one's that?
Sharpen the Teeth.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
All right.
So produced by Bass
He's
Life.
like, yeah, that one.
So I'll drop that one on the page so you guys can get a taste of Luck if you haven't yet. But thank you everyone so much. I can't be even happier how this has gone. Thank you for rolling with the punches with us as we learned an entire new craft and technology, and still learning every week to this day. We don't even have time to do this shit, but we found a way, and I'm sure you don't even have time to deal with our shit, but you found a way also. So thank you so much. Diff Dope all day. Jackie, I saw your question. I'm sorry I didn't get to it. There's gonna be an update on the Diff Dope shop tomorrow. For sure tomorrow, because I already started updating them. I added all the single visualizers. So if you go to audio, underneath the SoundCloud, there's also a visualizer tab where you'll see all the singles up. So you'll see like Flying High and Got Me Fucked Up and Put Me Away and Refuse Shit Me Like That, shit like that. So all the visualizers will be have already been put on the Diff Dope page. So keep an eye out for more. Also, the Big Chillins have been updated, so check that out as well. And we're gonna have some things in the shop. I'm gonna try to add something new to the shop every day for like the next week. So we're gonna be pretty stocked up. Yeah. So we're just working to get updated. We've been working kind of heavily on music lately. Make sure projects are done. So apologies for the delays on any of the merch related items. We're
got y'all.
Working on making. We got y'all. We honestly, like, it's only a few of us that run this thing, and we're all artists too, so we gotta run our things as well. And then we all are full-time workers, so we gotta run those things as well. But you know, we are, you know, the house is getting cleaned. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're knocking things down, and we got some really, really cool things that are be coming your way that I think you're gonna like. Especially merch-wise, we have been able to expand what we're able to provide merch-wise, and that's actually, once again, a big thank you to things being shut down. We had to find other ways to do things, and we found a couple tokens. So, we will be bringing you to that very shortly, and that to you even shorter.
Are we still selling my bathwater?
Only by the 1/8 of ounce.
Oh, of course. Of course. You can't ship quality of that substance beyond an 1/8 of an ounce. That's fucking highly illegal.
Caught me all the way off guard. I was like, where you going?
Just throw some over the shoulder.
And I use bathwater liberally.
And we're actually slapping Diff Dope on that too.
Oh yeah. Luck Loosh, Diff Dope, bathwater. 2025 coming out soon.
Oh God.
Hey, what if we just start marketing my albums for the future and dropping them early? I could be a time traveler rapper. New album 2025. You're like, it's dropping in 2021. This guy's fucking amazing. How is he this good?
He traveled 4 years in the past, actually, to bring you the future now.
Holy shit! I think we're on to something. I think we're fucking on to something.
He's gonna be like, the features now.
I'll be like, the future is now, and the features are now, and then all the guest rappers start.
Like, who are these guys? These are the stars of the future.
Rappers nobody's heard of yet.
Little toilet seat.
Shit. People Google little toilet seat. They're like, no, little toilet seat is 3 years old right now. How is this possible? He can't speak yet.
Oh shit!
All right, guys. Luck Loosh albums from the future coming sooner than you think.
Oh fuck!
Oh, that's quality stuff.
Sooner than you think. Oh shit, guys.
Oh man. With that, man, we gotta say peace out. Thank you very much.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all.
Donations all day, especially if you
want
Luck
for
to do
20
shit.
episodes.
Yeah!
This is the 20th episode y'all deserve right here. Man. Real talk.
Man, thank you very much for tuning in. We're having a great time. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you have a great weekend. And
I still gotta think of you and Mike Ripley like that.
That was for my girl. Just that was between me and her, all right?
I still gotta flick at you and Mike Ripley exactly like that.
Oh shit! Thanks, guys. This was fun.
I realized they didn't have my logo up this week. Oh well, the logo's there. You know what this is.
It's Diff Dope, goddammit.
Yo, we're signing out.
Point of things.
Thank you to everybody
Much
that's
love.
come. Bring some friends next time. We're gonna keep growing. OG Loke, the hardest rapper I know. I feel you. And shout out. We'll find a way to get some video games in here. Long live the big chillin' Diff Dope. Yep, that's right.
Big chillin'.
That's what we're doing. We're gonna keep it going, keep it rolling. You know, be on the lookout for Luck, and he's gonna come by.
You never know when.
well.
Time's not an option.
We unpredictable over here, man.
All right, we out of here, y'all.
Doses.
Peace.
Thank y'all.